You're worthy to be praised.
So worthy, so worthy.
For your mercy and grace is always there for me. Yeah, yeah. So no matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee due, partner drop bombs, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man. He was so poor, he didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times. Oh, there's not a broken vessel God can't mend. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there and can't wait. When he turned to the master and said, Lord of mercy, hold me, he was just a broken vessel. Then Jesus washed away his sins, 'cause there's none a broken vessel that God can mend. Oh, there's none a broken vessel God can't mend. Yeah. all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Lord Almighty, Jesus sees the potter, and we are just the clay. And even when the vessel is broken, He won't throw the clay away. Bring Him all of your borders, your troubles and your sin. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel Almighty God can make. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. When the whole world turns back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel God. This old sinful world, only a comfort I can't afford. Striving alone to face temptation, so where do I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needing a friend to save me in the head. Where would I go but to my Lord? Life here is grand, with friends I love so deep. Comfort I get from God's own words. Yet when I face the chilling hand of death, where would I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needing a friend to guide me till the head. Where do I go but to my Lord?
Welcome to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Today is Friday, Lots of things are happening around the world and in Jamaica. Yes, yes. We are going to start this evening's program by going out to Portland, yes. Yes, to find out what is happening to our people in Portland, and I have with me Councillor Dexter Rowlands from the Port Antonio Division. Good evening, Councillor. How are you today?
Good evening. Not too bad. Not just the words of the people in your mind every day.
Yes, yes. What is the latest in Portland?
Well, there's no latest.
Oh my.
You know, what has been happening is still happening. Like, for instance, the bypass. There's still people don't know what is happening, what will happen. So there's the words having their young children, their parents, their grandparents, and yeah, those words.
Mm-hmm.
So every day they need to ask me what is happening because they're not hearing anything.
Mm-hmm.
But they will see some notice put up on their gate, their land being surveyed, and nothing being said to them. More than the notice they said that they will have to move. No preparation for them, nothing.
Mm-hmm. So
I've never seen anything like this. I remember some years ago when the highway from Negril to Port Antonio had started, the contractors came to the Portland Municipal Corporation and they explained to us what is going to happen, what will happen. They gave us a detailed plan. But this time, you don't hear anything more than what people are saying to you. Nobody comes to you and tell you what they're going to do or what they have to do. So people are just worried. And it's 319 families that are going to be affected.
Oh.
And this bypass, to me, will not have the traffic congestion in the town.
Mm-hmm.
Because most vehicles that travel on this road is going to places in the town. They're coming to the bank, they're going to the supermarket, they're going to market, they're going to the store, whatever. So to bypass the town will not ease the congestion. Even when the pier gate is open on every Friday, people hardly use it because where they're going it doesn't suit them. So to turn this bypass and go, if you're going to Fellowship, you're going to Boston, well, they may do that. But just coming in town, it is not going to work. What they need to do is to prepare another road to enter the town, which the plan has been there for about 20 odd years now.
But tell me something, Councillor. It is a bypass road, so it is that road is supposed to bypass the town of Port Antonio. Is not supposed to go into the town of Port Antonio.
No. That's why I'm saying it is not going to ease the congestion in town. Mm-hmm. Because you're going to bypass the town and that will definitely not ease the congestion that's going to happen in the town. Mm-hmm. So, and then you can find way of bypassing the town without having to dislodge so many families. For instance, taking the start of it from Norwich through a whole cemetery there, where a lot of, just doesn't make any sense. You have a lot of government land that you could use those government land and create more land for the people.
Yes.
That for the original plan, but they're taking away land from the people. And so people are worried, what is going to happen. And people have been living some of these land from generation to generation.
Yes.
So, I don't know, it's confusing.
Mm-hmm. And today,
it was a new a bypass, it was going to open new land and things like that. I will understand it. Mm-hmm. All they need to do is just follow the original plan that was going to open new land for the people. And would bypass the town completely. Since they are not going to do the town.
And to date, you have heard no official word from the authorities.
No, the only thing officially you heard is that is from the NWA, who tell that they're going to go through his land, but not to tell you where the people are going to stay. Are land going to be provided for these families? Nothing like that. Are they going to get money for their land? Are they going to get money for their house? Nothing like that. You only know that the land is scheduled to go through these places. Nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So, it is mind-boggling. Mm-hmm. And then you hear no plans to control. People have gone onto these beaches for centuries. And so, all of a sudden, you have plans to take over and control. Well, some have already started. For instance, the Sansan Beach, you can't go in it again, locked down. You have the blow, but because of pressure from the people, they have blow. People really fought and took it to the court and things like that. But you can see the plans, little by little, so take over all these beaches, so people won't be free to go to these beaches again.
Yeah, just repeat that for me. The Sansan, which was a public beach.
It was a public beach.
Are you saying that the people can no longer access that?
No, people can no longer access this beach.
Oh.
Under full control.
Yeah, who is in control? Who is in control?
Yes.
Who is in control of?
I don't know the person. What the person said, I heard is that I went there. Was that it is this land that is going through to the beach. But it doesn't matter whether it is land or not. The fact is that these beaches have been used for centuries.
Yes. So,
from it is being used, you don't have that sort of control it again. By law. So, I don't know what is that is not under it's under total control. No? So only certain class of people are allowed there. And then there's one near to the Sherwin hotel that usually used by the people that live in Dolphin Bay. That also has been closed off totally. So you can see the trend. They were going to take away the land in the beach in Winifred Beach, Fairhill also. But the people put up a big demonstration there. So they had to back off. But they started to put the into. But the people put up a big demonstration. So they had to back off that one. So
what you are telling me here, Councillor, is that people in Portland are being denied access to beaches.
Yes. Some beaches and their plans, you can see their plans. To take some other beaches too. You can I was told people in 5 demonstrate for the beach. That would have been closed after.
Wow. That is not good news at all.
Definitely not.
No. Not. These beaches are in Isaac Buchanan's constituency. Go, sir?
Yes. But like Central Beach and the beach that you try and tell, that 7 years now. But it is in its constituency.
I see. No word from the Ministry of Local Government about the market?
Up to now, none. The Minister Persian have done the plan, sent in the plan. Out of to now, we haven't heard anything. So we just call it because the illegals have to be selling on the street, on the sidewalk, so people can hardly get to walk. We can't even blame the illegals because, they have to live, their children have to go to school, they have to take care of their parents, so they have to be out there trying something because there's no legal place for them. So, I don't know why something they put onto the market is taking so long.
Okay.
I don't know if it's true that they are planning to sell it to a big investor and to move the market down to the Brownbook area. I'm hearing that, but I don't know if it is true. So I can't verify it.
And the municipality can't say nothing about it?
No, they haven't heard anything about it. But I cannot understand why it is taking so long. Plan has been sent in many months ago.
Yes. Boy, things are really moving.
Slowly.
So, as it relates to rehabilitation, hurricane rehabilitation, we are in a new hurricane season. So, is the municipality prepared for that?
Yes, we are preparing. We are preparing for that. We are getting everything ready. We are having several meetings to make sure that the shelters are in proper condition for anything to move in. They are sending information out there all over so people can know what to do in a hurricane or tsunami, as it what to do. So they're trying their best to get things ready as much as possible.
Yes.
If disaster should hit the parish.
Right.
And it's all, they're getting everything prepared all over the parish.
Yes. And as we speak, are you experiencing drought in Portland or you are getting rain?
Well, there's drought, but there's a normal rainfall. So it is affecting some of the farmers. Not acute drought, but not the normal rainfall that will find. So you have maybe a rainfall over a weekend or 2 days in a week, but not like regularly at first. But I would say that it hit us hard. So we are surviving. There's problem with water all over. What happens is that some of the pipes have been in the system for years, eons of years. So because of that, every little time there's a leak all over the place. So what does that mean? They need to set a program to replace these pipes because they are not going to last forever. And after a while, they have to be changed out. You have to set in a program to change them out bit by bit.
Yes.
But it's not happening, so you find that there are continuous leaks all over the place. So people not getting, a lot of places not getting water, at least not regularly. So all over the place, people not getting water regularly. So you're getting called from all over.
Yes.
No water. So I need to really put in a proper plan in place and to take up the plan that started in the 90s. That would have supplied water, but they stopped it partly, you know. That would have supplied water to as far as Castle.
Yes.
And to St. Margaret's Bay full time. But the plan was not carried through full. So water is locking all over the place.
Any work has started to develop the pier, that tourist pier in it's in Portland.
No, nothing has started. Nothing at all. And the fact is that, you know, from these sheep start getting bigger because the small one farm get together and farm one. So the pier here, you know, this first East Harbor, sorry, the West Harbor pier, the big ship cannot come in.
Okay.
Therefore, from about 1998 or something like that, there was about 2003, so they were planning to develop the East Harbor. But up to now, they said it was started that day, but up to now we haven't heard anything. So because, you know, tourism is down in Portland badly. The Restream, all getting the jobs. Most of the hotels are closed down because Jordan Bay is down, Frenchman Cove, absolutely.
They were damaged. They were damaged by Hurricane Melissa?
No, they've been closed down for some time now.
Okay.
Before Hurricane Melissa. No, we didn't get any damage.
Yeah. Okay, there.
But you have a lot of tourism. There was time in the past that you would see like 2 ships coming. You will see minibus coming in carrying people to these hotels. You will see tourists walking up and down the street day and night. The crowd market will be filled. But all this not simmer down now.
Yes.
And tourism is not making no input in Portland, no contribution as such.
Yes. That is not good news at all, you know.
No, not good news. Even the Portland Tourism Arena,
Yes.
nothing much is happening there. At least even the restaurant that were there have been closed down. Because no ship or anything else coming in to support the thing there. So
I see.
we were thinking of the highway from Kingston to San Antonio through St. Thomas would have maybe helped improve, but the highway was turned down. There is no highway there again. Just normal resurfacing. Because how the shot said it makes no economic sense to build a highway from Kingston to Port Antonio.
Yes.
So that was chopped out in this. It's a normal situation, you know.
Yes. Also, so Portland is on the sleepy side right now. That's what you
Yes, it's definitely sleeping side now. You know, but the hotel is down too. Yeah, and people building, but you can't build on the market show you that you're not going to have a successful business.
Yes.
You know, because there were time people would come on the ship and then spend a week at the hotels until the ship come next week. But all these, I just close them now.
Oh my.
There's nothing in tourism in Port Island.
It don't sound good at all.
No. So the place like Nine Falls, the Reach Falls, Falls in Buff Bay, the River rafting, all these ships will be filled up with people, and people will be earning some. All this come to almost a stop now.
Yes. Oh my.
Yeah, I know raftsmen couldn't take out a job for the day. All they were me after because there were so many people. So many people that I had to turn back. Some of them until the next day if they could come.
All that is over.
Over. So our ship would brand minibus would come in from Orchards just to come to do one thing. But all the thing was falling by the wayside, you know. So you can say there was one when it was over here, you had a tourist office, regional tourist board. But all that has been closed down because nothing is happening.
Yes.
So there's no tourism office here again.
And I would imagine that this must have some negative impact on the lives of people in the parish, because when these activities were moving, people would get jobs.
Of course, people get jobs to work at the hotels, to work down the marina, to work with the raftsmen, to work at the car village. Do not done things. Even ladies at the night. So, you know, the restaurant, Boston will be filled with people buying decent jerk pork, international non-jerk pork.
Yes.
So, yeah, all of the people will be benefiting. But it is going on.
Oh my.
It's terribly down.
Yes.
I remember one time even.
How are your people in your division? What is happening in your division? How are people coping?
Well, in the bypass, it's in the people. A lot of that bypass is in my division. So there are a lot of people who live, people live on lands like the cemetery lands. There are some informal settlers living in a place named Ramza. Informal, but they had got permission from the Port Authority to place house there, written permission. So people are getting it right through.
Yeah. People are...
Yes, and then there's not much opportunity in town for them, for the youths then. So it is really attractive.
Yeah. Not
No, not very good. Luckily, the LPO is trying his best, despite not getting much support. But he's trying his best, the concern the hospital, we really need some drastic improvement there. And it has gotten worse now because as you know, the Cuban doctors and nurses are out. So, you definitely need some concentration on this hospital. It is the only one in the parish. There normally was one at Buff Bay, but that has been closed on some years now. So the only one in the parish. Therefore, it needs to get it, in year one condition that they are still there. So people won't lose their lives. Sometimes people are there for days because it is filled. There's no space there for them. Because sometimes because of lack of bed.
Yes.
The Bapal that got some bed recently and is getting some more. Trying to push up the condition, but it is rough.
Yes, sir. Yes. You have to just keep on doing what you can, and let us hope the situation will improve shortly.
I hope so. Yes, and trust me, especially, there's bad situation all around.
Yes.
But you see, when people are living somewhere with their children and their old parents, and they don't know what is going to happen to them, you can understand. You can understand what people are going through.
Yes, sir. I can really understand that.
Yes, and if you see people getting the mental challenge, you can know why.
Okay. All right, Councillor Dexter Rowlands.
Okay then, thank you.
Yes, thanks very much for your time, and we hope that things will work out for the people in Portland.
Yes.
Have a good day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, that was Councillor Dexter Rowlands there keeping us abreast of what is happening in Portland, and things are not pretty over there at all. No. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is holding up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And one of the issues in Jamaica at this time is all services, public services, are being delivered to the people. Yes. We know the health services are in shambles. Yesterday I went to the KPH and boy, the place was packed with people waiting to see the doctor. We're going to spend some time talking about how the government is delivering public service at this time. Yes, I have with me journalist and public commentator Lloyd Dagelar. Lloydie, how are you today?
Thanks, man. Good to be on your program.
Yes. Yes, Lloydie, we're talking about how public services are being delivered to the people right around the country. What have you observed?
Well, I have observed, like I think a lot of people have observed, that a lot of these public services are not efficient. They're not covering what they should be covering. We're going to healthcare, we're going to education, we're going to all kind of things in housing. I've seen somebody talking about the people suffering from disability. All kinds of things are going on. The healthcare situation, we know about that, and we know that there's a shortage of doctors and nurses in some of the hospitals, etc. And that there's underfunding of the healthcare system. There is also problems with the education, especially since Hurricane Melissa destroyed a lot of places and damaged a lot of schools, etc. They have not been restored. And we know that people have been saying that the money that the government got to restore the country has not been fully spent. And so therefore you can point to the deficiencies in road and water and all kind of things that people need that they're not getting because they're saying that the money has not been spent the way it should be spent. And the government hasn't really given us an appropriate explanation as to why the expenditure is a deficiency in expenditure. And I also asked a question, whoever was doing the analysis, whether it's the Auditor General or whoever, the issue also is that a lot of money, well, they raised a lot of money to do this, but is the money still there? Has the money been pocketed? Because we all know that Jamaica is still one of the most corrupt countries in the world. And so therefore we can't take anything for granted. Has the money not been spent because the money has been pocketed? So we have to really ask a lot of questions, and we have to be challenging the leaders and who are running the country, both at the political and the administrative level, because that's the way corruption works. It works at many different levels. And I'm reading here, it's saying that rural poverty is about 11.5%, and the urban area is about 3%. So therefore, it means that lots of money needs to be spent, especially in the rural areas. On road, people needing to get water, to take care of themselves and so on and so forth. These things are needed, and we have to speak out. We have to speak out loud and clear that we need transparency in terms of how the system is running. There's just not enough transparency in terms of why certain things are not happening. I'm seeing, for example, that the Prime Minister is at a recent NHG housing complex that was completed, and he's telling the people that the reason why there is not enough housing is because of crime. I don't understand the connection between that, as if to say, well, criminals are preventing the NHT from building the houses that are needed for the people. And it seems to...
I think he was talking at the completion of a scheme in Vineyard Town that should have been completed years ago, but was stopped by crime affecting criminals. Really.
Yeah. So. Mm-hmm.
Yes, criminals are taking over the compound.
Yeah, well, so it is claimed, but he's making a generalized statement about that. So it definitely means that a deeper explanation needs to be given in terms of why, and he's making a generalized statement that the housing deficiency is because of criminals, and I don't think that is acceptable at all. You're going to build a housing complex. I'm sure you can send police and soldiers there to protect the people who are doing the building. So I don't see why the building houses should come under some kind of criminal attack. Plus, the Prime Minister is also, and the Minister of National Security is also boasting then that Jamaica is ranked as one of the most more peaceful countries in the world, according to Global Peace Index, the latest ruling by the Global Peace Index that crime has been reduced in Jamaica. And the Prime Minister is also taking on those who say that crime is a result of lack of education, poverty, etc., etc. He maintains a position that the reduction in crime is because of the police, because people with education or lack of education are still being criminals. So that again is very confusing, and it needs to be addressed in a very straightforward way. So why these things are not happening? The power to say the newspapers what they say. Therefore, it's programs like yours which now must begin to challenge what is being said, so that we can educate the people, and so that when the government ministers come and make these kinds of claims, the people can ask them questions and say, why? Why are you saying this kind of things? And let me say make another point that I've made on this program before, and that is one of our... Because now we were talking about that Wheatley should be removed, etc., etc. But Wheatley may be removed, but we don't know how many other ministers or parliamentarians the Integrity Commission is also saying are involved in illicit enrichment, etc., etc. We really don't know. And what we really need in order to know what is going on is a commission of inquiry into state corruption. Jamaica is ranked as one of the most corrupt countries in the world. And I believe that we have to begin to advocate for a commission of inquiry into state corruption, so that when a minister is alleged to have been involved in illicit enrichment, he must be publicly questioned about how he attained his wealth, how he achieved his wealth, etc., rather than plain going to court. Look at what is happening now with the former Minister of Education, right? 5 years now, he has been charged before the courts. And we're seeing now where the judge is saying, listen, you and your lawyers, or the lawyers have been taking advantage of some of the rules and regulations within the court system. So in other words, a trial date has been set, and the lawyer shows up and says, well, boy, I have another case to try, and so therefore we will have to postpone this thing. And this has been going on for over 5 years now. And so therefore, that is why we need a commission of inquiry, because they don't have it. They even charge and go before the court. They know how to drag this thing out forever and ever and ever and ever, right? Whereas if we have a commission of inquiry, we will begin them very direct questions. It is $2 million that you didn't account for. Where did you get this money from? Explain it to us. And I believe that is a more potent approach to dealing with corruption. We have to be able to put the spotlight on them and ask them very specific questions. We need a commission of inquiry into state corruption. And also, we need to understand about the debt, because we owe a whole lot of money, even though the debt to GDP ratio has decreased, as they say. But if it has decreased because money has been paid, to reduce the debt, then it means that having paid corrupt debt, then that is why there's a housing shortage. That is why there's lack of water, lack of education, and so on and so forth. Because we are paying corrupt debt that has been pocketed by politicians and state officials. So we need that. Very important.
Do we have any evidence to show that the money borrowed has been pocketed by politicians?
Well, look at it this way, right? If they listen, if the Transparency International has said that the officials and the state officials, politicians, etc., pocket about $750 million every year. You can do the multiplication to bring it to Jamaican dollars. $750 is a lot of money. How much money do we borrow every year? And we borrow it. So arithmetically, we can see that money borrowed. We can do an investigation to see if the money that comes into the country is being used for what it's supposed to be done, just like with Melissa. Money comes in, some of it is donation, some of it is money being borrowed, and the money is not being used to do what should have been done, and no explanation is given. So there is a lot of indication that the debt is corrupt and it needs to be investigated. So money comes in, for example, a lot of the International Development Bank, for example, IDB, they send money to the office of the Prime Minister and to carry out social programs. I personally have written to the Auditor General, right? Yes. Under ATI request, access to information request, asking the Auditor General, have you done any kind of audit of the millions of dollars that are said to go through the Prime Minister's office, to agents like the IDB? And they said, No, they have not done an audit, and they told me as well that some audit was done by some foreign agency. I mean, that's ridiculous. The Auditor General has a job to do audit, to do forensic audit, etc., of all the ministries. And that needs to be done as well. And, I put them on the spot. So I think that there is a lot of indications that the money that is borrowed, some of it is pocketed, and if it is not used for what it's supposed to be done, then it means that we, the people, the poor people, working class people, are paying corrupt debt. We need to examine that as well.
What do you think that we can do to improve the delivery of public service, especially in the health sector?
Well, listen, this, I think it was Saturday or Sunday, there was a big demonstration in Halfway Tree, in Crossroads, right?
It was Tuesday.
Tuesday, yes, sorry about that. There's a big demonstration there, and people show for, purpose and so on, the same thing that now, right? And I believe that we need kinds of demonstrations to take place through the, because you and I may be having a very good discussion on this program, but is anybody listening? Is the government listening? Are the ministers listening to us, etc., etc.? And they can just dismiss it and move on. But we people have to send a very message to the government, to the state. And I think that I'm hoping that what happened on Tuesday will continue to happen throughout the country, to send a very strong message, so that people who are listening to us know that when they go there and have that meeting, they'll take the microphone and say, Mr. Minister, we need a commission of inquiry into corruption, because we're not going to put up with it anymore, because that is why we don't have proper education, health care, road condition, we don't have water, and on and on and on and on. So that is some of the way in which we have to do it. We have to be very consistent in terms of how we analyze, and that we're going to put the spotlight on those who run the money, the public money in this country.
Yes, sir. Yes, we have to do that, because certainly the delivery of public service is not up to standard at all. Not at all. And
absolutely.
No.
Absolutely not.
Yes. And we still haven't heard enough about this situation with the acceptance of the deportees into the country. Well, as you may know, that this is this acceptance of deportees from America is a Caribbean issue. It's not only Jamaica alone that is involved at all. And but so far we have not heard clearly from our government how this matter has been handled at all.
Absolutely not. I think we need to put the spotlight on them as well, because this is, complicity with what is happening in the United States, where immigrants are being abused in the country. They have been detained and locked up and deported. And so by us agreeing to take these deportees into the country, into Jamaica, it means that we are complicit with what the United States is doing. And also, we don't know if a little money is the pocket of politicians in order for this thing to go on. We don't know. There could be some kind of corruption going on. We need to ask those questions because this is complicity with what is clearly an abuse of immigrants in the United States. And let me say one other thing where this is concerned. When nations come to Jamaica, rather than treating them in a legal way and according to international law, the government put them back on a ship or whatever and send them back to Haiti. No, how can they be doing that when Jamaica has sent Jamaican soldiers to Haiti to fight in the civil war over there because a civil war going on there? Jamaica sent soldiers to go there. So you're fighting a war you believe that you have the right to go to Cuba, to Haiti, and do that. And if the people are running away from the war that is going on, and they have been affected, and they come to Jamaica, how does that? How do you explain the contradiction between you fighting a war, people running away from the war, coming to Jamaica, and rather than treating them legally and so on, you're sending them back to Haiti. But you will take people who are deported from the United States, some of whom should not be deported. The United States have lots of money to properly take care of these people. Why are they being sent to Jamaica? So I believe that these kind of questions need to be raised to the government as well, because it's unconstitutional for us to have sent soldiers to Haiti in the first place. The Constitution does not allow the government to send soldiers to any other country to go fight a war that Jamaica is not involved in, that is no threat to Jamaica, etc., etc. Constitution does not allow that, and nobody is raising that question about the constitutionality of having sent soldiers to Haiti. The only thing that we can send soldiers anywhere is for training, if they are going somewhere to be trained. And what Edward Siaga did when they invaded Grenada as well was also unconstitutional and illegal. I must remember that. It has been done before, and now it is being done again by sending soldiers to Haiti. And we don't know if any soldier in Haiti has been injured, or one of them get, and we don't know if them kill what, because there is no attempt to seriously resolve the problem that is going on in Haiti.
Yes, sir. Well, Lady, we have to do what we can. The public sections of the public came out last Tuesday and, demonstrated against government policies and how the government was dealing with issues affecting the lives of the people. We want to encourage these groups, I encourage the people to demonstrate, to come out and speak out against these activities, because these activities are really negative on the life.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What is your final word, Lady?
Well, my final word is that I agree 100% with what you just said.
Yes.
That this, what happened on Tuesday, is an indicator.
We have lost Lady there.
So that deal with it in a serious kind of way. We need to deal with it and the public.
Repeat what you said, Lady. We lost your opening remarks. Repeat what you said.
Yes, as I said before, Tuesday protest. I send a very strong message the government, the people are not supportive of the deficiencies in the social situation and the conditions which we face. So we need to do that. We look at there are several African countries, for example, where thousands of people have taken out to the streets to deal with corruption. There are other African countries where thousands of people have gone to the street to deal with police brutality, etc. And we need to go along that road here in Jamaica. We need it because the conditions are not good for the people. And as I said before, the poverty rate in the rural area is about 11%. And those of us who are more fortunate, quote unquote, to live in the urban areas, must realize that in the rural areas, the situation there is not very good.
Okay.
Not very good at.
Yes. Okay, Lydie, yes. I want to thank you very much for your time this afternoon, and we have to keep talking. We have to keep these issues on the front burner. Thanks very much, Lydie.
Thank you very much, Desmond, and keep up the good work.
Thank you, sir. Yes, that was public commentator and journalist Lloyd Aguilar here, and we're talking about how the government is dealing with issues affecting the people. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is holding up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio, and we continue to keep the mirror on places where the people are suffering, and Cuba is one of them. The tightening of the blockade, U.S. blockade on Cuba, has left people suffering there, and it continues. Yes. I have with me former ambassador to Suriname, Osvaldo Cardenas, and the Guyanese lecturer, Neville Bisemba, to look at what is happening in Cuba. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yes, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Ambassador. How are you?
Good afternoon, my friend. How are you?
Ambassador, what is the latest? What have you heard?
Well, the one of the latest news is a big debate that is going on all over because the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Cuba called a conference to debate on the U.S. blockade against Cuba on the 7th of July. And it seems that the Secretary of State of the United States is putting pressure all over the world trying to prevent that event to take place, because in the last 31 years, every time the majority of the countries in the General Assembly had voted against the embargo the United States developed against Cuba. And only, well, in several occasions, only two countries had voted in favor, the United States and Israel. And the situation is it seems that they want to prevent this from happening again, not by getting more votes, but by preventing this meeting to take place. So they are putting pressure on the governments all over the world, especially in Latin America and the Caribbean, to prevent this event to take place.
Yeah. But as the situation must be getting worse with the fact that the countries are unable to purchase oil, and therefore I will imagine that this is a. Do you have any word on that?
Well, the United States government pretend that Cuba does not have oil because of inefficiencies of the Cuban government. The fact is that Cuba does not have oil because the Cuban government is prevented from buying oil anywhere in the world. They have threatened any country that sells fuel to Cuba will be punished by the United States, will be removed of the trade arrangement with the United States, and will be punished internationally by the United States. So they are threatening the whole world, saying that selling fuel to Cuba is a crime. It's like if it were a drug deal. Now selling fuel has become a crime at the level of drug dealing, or even worse, because countries are not sanctioned because drugs come from those countries, but those who does the drug deal. But this is punishing the countries. If somebody in Brazil sell oil to Cuba, the Brazilian government will be punished for it, plus the company that does it. So it's a very serious thing. And it's not only fuel. It's the attack against Cuba is not only fuel. It's in every field. Banks are prevented from doing business with Cuba. Cuba is prevented from using Visa or MasterCard. Pressure are put on companies that have hotels in Cuba, companies from Spain, from other European countries, from Canada, that have business with Cuba, to close those businesses or they will be punished. All kinds of threat and pressures. It's the banking, it's in transportation, it's in insurances, it's in fuel, it's in everything. The decision of the United States that the Cuban people should die.
Yes. And
or to suffer so much that before they die, they remove their government.
Yes.
At the end of the day, the purpose is the removal of the government. You know, killing the people. But the threat is, or you remove your government or you will be killed.
Yes. And the tourism industry in Cuba, I can imagine that has been, well, it must be closing down now because the hotels can't operate without fuel.
It has been dramatically damaged. The many hotels, like for example, Melia company from Spain that had 35 hotels in Cuba, closed the deal with Cuba. Sherry that has investment in the nickel industry and in other areas in Cuba in energy had stopped their deals with Cuba. It's a Canadian company. So it seems that at least 50% of what the State Department does is dealing with Cuba.
Yes.
They don't care about anything else.
Mr. December, what do you make of the situation?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks. You hear me? Yeah.
Yes, I'm hearing you clearly.
Yeah, just picking up on some of the points that the distinguished ambassador mentioned. I think he's correct in terms of the sequence of events. To go back to the embargo, which is something I think we're up now for 33 years. We're in the 33rd year now at the United Nations, where the international community has been loud in their condemnation of the United States against this embargo against Cuba. I think last year, the vote last year was 165 members in favor, 7 against, and 12 abstentions. One or two people, I think one country said, they voted against it last year because of Cuba's position on the war in Ukraine. But the ambassador, right, the majority, in any event, the large, overwhelming majority of the international community had been supportive to Cuba against this embargo. All right, so we've done that for 3 decades now. But if you ask the folks in Washington, they will tell you that this embargo is a bilateral matter between the U.S. and Cuba, and it's not a matter that violates the UN Charter, or it's not a matter for the UN to be a part of it, which, with the greatest of respect, is not so. Right, because the principles about the use of force and use of aggression against a country that is unwarranted, that the United Nations has an interest in. So, but the Washington position is that it's a bilateral matter. Secondly, is the difference between the embargo and the blockade. All right, the embargo has more to do with like sanctions, and like, as the ambassador explained, I know that company. I've stayed at that hotel in Havana before. They have a lot of big business in Havana. Because of the sanctions against companies, U.S. companies can't do business in Cuba, but for a number of years, Canadian companies and European companies, like the Media Group, is a hotel group, have been doing business. So the U.S. companies can't do business, but other companies benefit from it. But now they're increasing the pressure, and they're telling those companies they can't do business in America, which is not only something within Cuba now. They're extending it to say that if a country does business in Cuba, they can't do business in America. Okay, so like it's a double whammy. But the distinction needs to be drawn between an embargo, which is like sanctions and restrictions on trade and on products and so on, or as we're saying, if a company does business with Cuba, then they also get sanctioned, and the embargo, which is actually a physical thing. You know, you stop boats from coming, you turn boats back in the water, you put your boats in the water, and you raise your guns and you say, you know, if you proceed further, we're going to shoot you. It's a very important distinction. And we've been seeing some of that of late, the last couple of months, where vessels are being turned back. It's not no sanction now, or no trade embargo. It's physical military activity which qualifies under international law as a use of force. And the other thing, I'm sure the ambassador would agree with me, is that we've seen this before in the 1960s during the Cuban Missile Crisis. Okay, when things were at the height, Mr. Kennedy ordered another blockade. It's not sanctions or not an embargo. Ordered a blockade. He had U.S. vessels in the water, turning boats back. Now, at that time, unlike now, At that time, the concern was that you might have had vessels coming from Russia bringing weapons or I don't know, nuclear fixtures for the bombs or whatever. So there was a military connotation to it. And again, because those things have connotations according to the laws of war, the U.S., as usual, them always have a solution. They didn't call it an embargo or they didn't call it a blockade. They said a quarantine. Just like how 2-3 years ago, Russia said they didn't invade Ukraine, it was a special military operation. Because these terms have certain uses in international law and certain consequences for the laws of war. So in 1962, the U.S. said, oh, no, it's not a blockade, it's a quarantine. But it's exactly the same kind of activity we see now, where you have military boats in the water, turning ships back. The difference on this occasion, unlike in 1962, is that there's no threat of nuclear weapons. This is straight humanitarian vessels, fuel, food, medical supplies that you're turning back now.
Yes.
And that doesn't qualify nowhere in any part of international law or the laws of war as being justified. So just to draw those distinction between the embargo, or what they call in 1962 quarantine, and now what we see now, because of the nature of the activity. This is both being turned back that bring in humanitarian assistance, fuel, foodstuffs. In 1962, the threat was from nuclear weapons. So you see, there's a distinction there. All right?
Yes. Well, Mr. December, what you think can be done to ease the pressure on the Cuban people?
I believe the matter was brought to the attention of the Security Council. The ambassador can correct me if I'm wrong, but of course, you know, the United States has a veto in the Security Council. So you're not going to get any condemnation from the Security Council on that matter. Other countries have been taking positions. CARICOM here itself issued a statement, the foreign ministers, about 2 months ago, which talked about the humanitarian effect of the military action and the consequences not only for Cubans there but for CARICOM students who are studying there. Mm-hmm. And to my surprise, my own country, Guyana, reserved its position on that statement. For what, I don't know, because we have gone every year at the UN to vote for the embargo, against it, and now an innocent statement. You know, in diplomacy, there are ways of doing things. They didn't mention no country by name, you know. Mm-hmm. All they dealt with is these actual facts and circumstances surrounding the situation. The statement didn't say the U.S. is doing this or they condemn the U.S. action. It just explained the humanitarian aspect and the consequences for the Caribbean as a zone of peace and the peace and security in the region. Yet my country and Trinidad and Tobago, they reserve their position. So there's that kind of diplomatic activity. I heard the ambassador say just now that the foreign minister, I believe, called a meeting. I'm sure that Cuba itself is generating that kind of activity. We also see, ambassador, again, you correct me if I'm wrong, I think 1 or 2 boats have been let through. Mexico allowed a vessel to go through. I believe some other country, maybe Russia, might have allowed a boat to go through.
Mexico was before the decision.
Yeah. The blockade was before the blockade. Okay.
Before the blockade, but Russia sent one boat after.
Yeah. So you're seeing some I don't know if it's flexibility or whatever it is, because there's one view that from Washington, they know the importance of fuel, and they know the importance of electricity for hospitals, for schools, for households, and they just want the situation in Cuba to deteriorate, and then of course they're hoping that the people can, take to the streets. But I think one of the mistakes they make is that after the Bay of Pigs invasion in 1961, where the Cuban army defeated the rebels that were supported by the United States, there's a certain, Ambassador can speak to this, there's a certain psyche, a certain outlook, a certain resilience within the Cuban people to this kind of activity from the U.S. And they really, the conviction they have after having been subjected to this treatment from the United States for years, it's a very strong principled position. Even they say now they want to arrest Mr. Raul Castro. There's a view that even if you remove him, that wouldn't change much. It's not like in Venezuela. So there are a number of things that can be done diplomatically. Strategically, I think a country like Russia, as the ambassador says, can still make an approach, but it probably is not enough because one boat, is, as opposed to maybe 3, 4, 5 boats that were coming every month, is not the same thing. And maybe some kind of diplomatic approach to Washington. I mean, the irony of this, of course, is Mr. Rubio, his parents are from Cuba. Mm-hmm. He lives and breathes this thing, so he should have an appreciation of what, maybe it's because he has an appreciation that he's doing this thing. But I don't know how we can reconcile that, because his family is from Cuba. His parents are Cuban nationals, and he's one of the people who's leading the charge against Cuba.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, President Trump has said that he is the one who lead the issues in regards to Cuba, and we don't have any doubts about that, because his career has been full of aggressions against Cuba. That's how he became a politician, with the backing of the Cubans in Miami.
Yeah, they might right.
The Cubans that were opposed to the Cuban Revolution. That is not any secret for anybody. But the question is also, it's important to take into account that Cuba, the oil that Cuba uses is not all imported. Cuba produces around 30% of the oil that they consume. In fact, they have been able to improve the refinery of that oil. So that has allowed Cuba to resist more, and also they have increased significantly the solar energy with the introduction of solar panels, mainly from China. So these factors have contributed to enhance the capacity of Cuba to resist, because otherwise it would have been impossible for Cuba to resist. Nevertheless, they have costs of life for 24 hours or more time, sometimes 2 days without electricity in some areas.
Yeah, you're quite right about that, Ambassador.
Yes, it is very, very distressing. I can well imagine the last time we spoke on this program, we were told that surgeries in the hospitals, several surgeries were held up. People with complications were unable to get treatment. You know if that situation, and there is any changes to that situation, Ambassador? Ambassador Cardenas seems to have left.
I see his microphone is muted, Ambassador. You mute your microphone.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. You know that the child, the death of children, just born children in Cuba was very low, about 5%, and right now it's 9% as a result of these difficulties. Mm-hmm. So these are damaged. In fact, we had a rate of birth that was lower than that of Washington. Mm-hmm. And this is so more children are dying because of this. More old people are dying because things like cancer and operations and diabetic and several problems. The food, the people, you have shortage of food, and now they cannot keep the food in the refrigeration in the middle of the hot season. So all these factors are impacting dramatically in the life condition of the people. It's making people suffer. The aim of all this is making people suffer and understand that they should remove their government because their government is the reason for all this problem. It's not the reason for all this problem is not that the United States government doesn't like the Cuban government. The reason for all this is that Cuban government is bad, and you should get rid of it.
Right.
So this is the argument of the United States. You know that we don't like those guys and we want to get rid of them. It's that you should get rid of them, and to get rid of them, to compel you to get rid of them, we are putting pressure on you.
Yes.
So if you want to get out of the pressure, get out of your government.
Yes. Yes.
That is what has been happening for the last 70 years in Cuba, and having increased now with the government of Mr. Trump.
Wow. Yes. And Ambassador, I can really imagine that this is also affecting food supplies in Cuba too.
Definitely, because even if the food comes in a boat, you have to get it from the boat to distribute it. And if you have problem with transportation,
yes,
you have problem with railroad, you have problem with stocks because they don't have gasoline.
Yes, sir.
I'm just
people to go to work. We have to make changes in the educational process in order to make it for the students to be able to go to the schools, and it has affect all aspects of life.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just seeing a story today. Because I'll tell you, you can fly from Havana to my country, Guyana, and enter without a visa. We don't have a visa requirement. And there are a lot of Cubans who have been arriving in Guyana. And they interviewed one or two of them. There was a lady with 2 children, and she was explaining just the kind of hardship, to move around, transportation, in the home, food supplies, there's no refrigeration. So it's a humanitarian crisis, and the situation on the ground is not in keeping with what one would normally expect, 2 countries to be in a relationship with. So on the situation on the ground, as a result of the blockade, is terrible. The other thing I wanted to say quickly were 2 things. One is that the embargo, all right, I said, every year we go into the UN to condemn it. The fact is, there are 2 bits of legislation in the United States: the Cuban Democracy Act of 1992 and the 1996 Helms-Burton Act. These are U.S. legislation which incorporate the acts and activities that are conducted in the embargo. So, regardless of what we do at the United Nations, for you to lift the embargo, the Congress in the United States has to pass an act that will remove those 2 bits of legislation. And as the ambassador says, the Cuban lobby in Florida, Miami, is so powerful. Most of the senators, most of the congressmen in America would not want to risk doing that because they know how important it is. Florida is an important state, and throughout the other states, they will lose their support. So there's that legal requirement at the domestic level in America, where you would need an act of Congress to remove the embargo. That's the first thing. Secondly, I mentioned, and the ambassador mentioned the humanitarian aspect. Not one shot has been fired, okay? There's no military activity, there's no outbreak of an aggression. And if you look at the UN Charter, the rules really are very clear. It talks about an armed attack, which gives you the right to self-defense. Now, let's be clear. In 1962, there was a military invasion in Cuba, backed by the U.S., and the government of Cuba, led by Fidel Castro and the rebel and the military, were able to exercise lawfully their right to self-defense, because that was a military armed attack. Now in this situation, there's no military armed attack. You're applying humanitarian pressure. You're turning boats back. You're not using military force or might like we see in other parts of the world, in Iraq and so on. So there's a view that for you to have the right to self-defense, an armed attack must have occurred. Now the point is, the charter was drafted in 1945. Where at that time, warfare was primarily of a military kind. If you look over the years now, you had a number of things developing. You had, chemical warfare, people using weather and clouds. Nowadays, cybercrime, internet, shutting down people's business. And what we see now, weaponizing of food and humanitarian aid. We saw it in Gaza. It's the same thing we do now. Let me be clear, not one bullet has been fired. So people say, oh, there's no armed attack. But the consequences of what you're doing, right? Even though there's no use of military force, the consequences are still destructive and debilitating. As the ambassador just explained to us, the situation on the ground in Havana, with hospitals and schools and children and the elderly and so on. So people need to understand that if you look at the rules strictly, you say, oh, there's no armed attack. But over the years, the use of force has evolved now into other non-lethal types of force, like cybercrime, and what we've seen now in particular with this latest activity, the weaponizing of food and humanitarian aid as a means of bringing aggression to our country. So it's a developing area. We saw it in Gaza. We're seeing it now in Cuba.
Yes, sir.
Yes, but you know also that international sanctions supposed to be implemented when they are approved by the Security Council. That is what was agreed when they created the United Nations. Now, the United States has sanctions that have not been approved by anybody. But United States is the United Nations. They have the right to do whatever they like, wherever they like. It's true that there is not a military aggression, but they have threatened that they can use it too. They have not said, we are not going to attack Cuba. They are saying, we may have to do it. So that means that anytime a powerful country, the United States, with atomic weapons, at 90 miles of Cuba, is saying that they may attack Cuba anytime. They may have to do it. Because if the other things don't work, we will have to do something about that. And we may use military, and they have a military base in Cuba against the will of the Cuban people, against the will of the Cuban government. Or they have a military base in Cuba. Yeah. And the Secretary of War of the United States was some days ago in that military base.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, we will have to leave it there for today, but we will have to continue to press along because as we have identified that the people are suffering and it is getting worse. I want to thank you very much, Ambassador Cardenas and Mr. Neville December, for joining us this evening to discuss the issues facing the Cuban people. Thanks very much.
Yes, sir. My pleasure.
Thanks very much.
My great pleasure.
Thanks very much, sir, and to be continued. Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, that was we looking at the situation facing the Cuban people, and as you know, it is very, 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 very terrible over there. The people are suffering. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with your super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. I just want you to take a look at this video now of what has happened in Paraty. You know, Paraty is in St. Elizabeth, one of those seaside towns that was badly damaged, and the Prime Minister has indicated that they will have to move, but the people are resisting that move. Now, I want you to take a look at what Melissa has done to Paraty.
And I'm coming to you from Jamaica in the parish of St. Elizabeth. Now, St. Elizabeth is one of the places in Jamaica that was hard hit by Hurricane Melissa back in October 2025. And so my trip here in Jamaica partially is to do a follow-up on this major story. How have the people of St. Elizabeth in the various districts, how have they been able to cope since Hurricane Melissa? What has happened since Hurricane Melissa? We'll be going through Black River, which is one of the major towns in St. Elizabeth, which was hard hit, actually the capital city of St. Elizabeth. We'll also be going to the other places to determine the impact of Hurricane Melissa 6 months later. So here we go on this journey as we follow up Hurricane Melissa 6 months later in St. Elizabeth, Jamaica. So I'm in the village of Paraty, right here in St. Elizabeth, and I've spoken to some of the residents here. Situation here has been really, really dire. 6 months after Hurricane Melissa, the passage of Hurricane Melissa, there's still people here who are without proper housing. In fact, I spoke to a gentleman, Jerome, whose house over on my right, totally destroyed. Only one room left, one room remaining. The rest of his house is swallowed underwater, and it's been that way since the passage of the hurricane. He has no electricity, he has no drinking water. His only source of income is the water right behind him, the sea, where he's a fisherman, goes out, catches fish, and tries to make a sale. Outside of that, he has no help whatsoever. We spoke to Jerome about his situation and took a tour of the community. How things have been since the hurricane?
Quite, it's rough. Yeah, rough. See my house that
the purple house,
yeah. See, all know me can't get no help where certain things is concerned, and that's why me have to steer, go and see on way. Yeah, so That's how it stay from the hurricane.
From the hurricane. So you still staying at the house?
Yeah, man, me still there.
Which part?
Me have a bathroom and a living and a front bedroom. So me just have to go and jam there and go and do me thing, do what me I do. Just to survive, you understand?
So the water don't come in that side?
When the sea get rough, the water come over.
And come in the room?
No, it don't come in the room, but it right round the house. So just like how you see it, if you want to come and just view.
Let me go this side so we can get a better
See.
view. So are you and who live?
Me and my girlfriend and my kids them there, but me evacuate them for the moment.
So just you alone in your
Just me alone I go and make ends meet.
So you are the other side. So the other side don't really have no water or anything.
No, the other side, but water the round
at the side.
Yeah.
Next to it. But when the rain, when
the tide get rough, it come back right over. Even yes, so sometimes I so the water come. When the tide get rough, I come back to us.
So anybody from the authorities, MP, council, anybody come to check around?
Being honest, them come and did that dump here, so dump up somewhere where they down by there, so and then leave. Then put the to a guy, and he did call someone, and from yesterday I not see them.
But they give you any assurance what they could do to help with the house?
Well, I think NIS come round, do some estimate, but apparently my phone lost, so me no get no contact yet. I'm supposed to get back a phone soon, so hopefully we just depend on them and see where they can reach out and do a few, and then we have to take it from there.
But you don't know how soon?
No, I don't know how soon they're gonna go at it.
Now, the question is though, because seeing that the water in the yard, basically in the house, how long you think the house gonna hold up? Because before you can get help, some form of assistance.
There's nothing more we can do. It's going like 6 months now.
Yeah, it's 6 months now.
And see, that's my auntie house. His house tear down.
It was right here, so?
Yeah, it's a house, wall house structure there, so tear down. She don't get no assistance, same way.
So she had to move out and live somewhere else.
And she have to move out and live somewhere else. And it's just here, so we do a livelihood. Yeah, see how far the water come on my house there.
Right at the back.
Yeah.
And they ain't draw down since.
Never.
Is it the first time this has happened?
Yes, this is the
and
first.
How long you live here?
Well, me there 49 years now, so at the first we get hurricane, but at the first disaster we get like this. So that with our 4-bedroom house they did it, so tear down and no assistance. Then come dump here, so the other day, about 2 days ago, then they dump here, so and then just leave. So we don't know where them are gonna do.
So this
These are all of my furniture, everything, clothes, bed, everything.
And this was one of the bedrooms?
No, this was the living room.
The living room, right. So this was one of the living rooms.
To the kitchen, everything, my rooms, everything.
Jeez, on peace.
The only thing, my savior, a 2 underpants, 2 shirt, and 1 slippers. Everything gone.
Everything gone.
Loose. Me have 2 big freezer where one of them value 150,000 for me do my business, me do crab, fish, lobster, and everything gone. The only thing me see about my boat, my engine, that's it. And I still have to spend over 100,000 to get back up and running. Me appreciate fish we jump in, make we get some wire to go back out there, me appreciate that.
So right now you're not on current?
No man, no current not there. No current not there. My girlfriend come for me goods them and carry them go put on storage. Brother is sticky. It's rough.
Yeah,
when
man.
me tell you say rough. It's rough. Yeah, it's rough. When me tell you say it's rough, but what you can do? If you plead for help and you not get help, we just have to go and fight it and see what we can do. Because the kids them have to eat We have to eat, they have to go to school, so we have to do what we have to do to survive.
Yeah, can't give up.
Yeah. We now ask, we are going to sit there and do everything, give way back. But just come in, do something, and make we take it from there. You understand? We not ask for much, just ask for some, just to dump it, make we take it from there.
Who are the MP for the area?
Mr. Floyd Green.
Floyd Green. So the roof, more or less, was intact. It's just,
me 26 dozen screw before the hurricane come. Me tap down me tap with, but me never know say we not get it like how we get it. But the only thing me tell Master God say when me come and if it worse come to the worst, just make me find the boat, make me find the engine, because it's a start that way me can achieve that I'm a bread basket. So
yeah,
you know, but
so walk us through what happened tonight, because
well, I couldn't give you an update on that, for I wasn't here. If we did there, we did. Yeah.
So you move out, you evacuate when the storm was coming.
Yes, we evacuate before, I think, the Monday evening, and the storm come the Tuesday. Yeah, we leave. If we did, you know.
Yeah, because it's a living room, and what would have happened?
You see me just I get some fish pot there back, just get me fish pot them if you get back out there. Yeah, so me just have to go and, you know, go and see how the time be. Yeah, these are the...
So this water has never gone back, never drawn back
Never
since.
draw.
And this is the first time it's happened.
Yeah. I think the NWC is supposed to come fix the pipe. I don't know if they fix it as yet, but these are the part of the water we have come from the pipe. Some of the pipe and some of the hurricane water.
So NWC is supposed to come with a pump to suck it out.
If we come fix it's a pipeline there.
Oh,
so
it's very bus. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
So so make we have so much water.
So right here, so your auntie house used to be right here.
Man,
so that's the foundation right there.
If you want to go over there, you can go over there, man.
The foundation of the house right there.
Yeah, man, let me go. In house, everything in lose, everything. Fish, in losing fish, them in lose. Who
was living here?
My aunt.
Your aunt, okay.
Yeah, him and his husband.
So she lose everything?
Everything, not even clothes. She don't save a suit of clothes on her back. Bed, fridge, everything gone. Everything.
So this was the foundation of the house?
See the house, you see the foundation of the house, this. See there? A 4-bedroom house, 2 bathroom, everything gone. Bed, everything. She don't have not even clothes on her back right now.
So she's gone to another community?
Yeah, she's still in this community, but she there by her sister. She has to stay by her sister.
So as you can see here, we're looking at tiles. These are actual tiles. Actual tiles of the house that was once here. Kitchen over here, that's gone.
Yeah.
Bedroom gone. 4-bedroom house,
bathroom,
and that's gone.
Living room, kitchen, everything crashed. Animal, even she have about 5 head of goat. Everything. Fish pot, amount of fish pot we will lose. Engine and...
So this is essentially a fishing community?
Yeah. This is Parati fishing in village. We shall go further up more, you can see, view the boat. That's a mine boat. You can view up top there, you see the boat and stuff like that. Right now I just come. Not even drinking water me got. Not even water for beer. Not even truck them a send run with some water for we get water for drink and water for beer. Alright, you see this? When the tide get bad, the sea come right back over. You understand?
So the tide come and it comes straight into the yard?
Straight back of the yard. Because even fish and everything in the water. So, see there? That's all. Even crocodile in the water is a crocodile.
What?
Crocodile track that.
Wow.
And him come here so come and look, sit if you eat. See him here.
So, you don't feel scared?
Why?
Because, I mean, if crocodile in the water and the water literally in your house.
We know, at the end of the day, You have to put your fear away because of survival. Survival is key, so you have to put all your fear aside and just ask Master God to put food on your table, for the kids them eat, for everybody eat same way.
At Jerome's backyard, right next to his house, in the water, we're looking at 1, 2, 3 graves. These are graves that were actually in the backyard that essentially now have become compromised as a result of the constant water that has been in the area since Hurricane Melissa. And even as I look in the water, I'm actually seeing fish. I don't know if you can see it clearly in the camera, but we're actually seeing some fishes in the water, even as the water is surrounding the graves that are at the backyard, just basically a few chains away from Jerome's house and the house that was located next to him in this area, which has been completely destroyed. Only evidence of the house is the flooring, where you could see the actual tiles. That's a house right next to him that is completely gone. He told me it was a 4-bedroom house. It's no longer there. Despite Jerome's difficult circumstances, his resilience and determination to survive remains stronger than ever. The community of Parity is uniquely situated between the Caribbean Sea on one side and a freshwater pond on the other. Residents say the pond is home to crocodiles that occasionally wander onto nearby roads and into residential yards. As the community grapples with the devastation caused by Hurricane Melissa, residents can only hope that their recovery efforts will not be further complicated by encounters with these reptiles. Further along the road from Jerome's residence, our team encountered representatives from CORE, Community Organized Relief Effort, who were conducting assessments in the area to determine the needs of affected residents and identify ways in which assistance could be provided.
So CORE has been here since Hurricane Beryl in 2024. That was our first time coming to Jamaica. We respond to crises all over the world. We're in Ukraine, Haiti, Sudan, Syria, have a couple projects throughout the United States as well, but our biggest thing is responding to disasters and conflicts and see what we can do to help. So when this happened, after Hurricane Beryl, we did send a small team here. We tarped about 40 homes. We kept in contact, and the connections we made then helped set us up for how we could support after Hurricane Melissa. So we've been here since day one. After Hurricane Melissa made landfall, supporting St. Elizabeth Parish, which is the same parish we supported during Hurricane Beryl. We've served over 22,000 people since our time here across Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, up in Montego Bay as well, with emergency relief supplies such as food, water, hygiene kits, those kinds of things, and then have also tarped 201 homes to provide temporary shelter to families that were just living without roofs. And also right now we're running 2 different programs. One is a cash for work debris removal program where we're hiring people from communities that were severely impacted, like here in Parity. We had crews working here for about 3 weeks where we hired local fisher folk that were out of jobs or other people that didn't have income coming in to start pulling debris, pull it alongside the road, and have trucks come by and pick it up to help clean things up a little bit more and provide income and employment opportunities to the people here that, are still dealing with the stressors from Hurricane Melissa. And we're doing that in a couple different communities in St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland as well. And then we're also doing a shelter voucher program where we're helping give vouchers to households that are in need of minor repairs and technical support on how to give those repairs so they could get their home to a better state, especially after it was impacted by Hurricane Melissa. And we're still continuing and looking on to do more projects.
What are some of the major urgent needs from what you've seen here in St. Elizabeth as well as the other parishes that you've been to?
I would say, livelihoods is a big one, right? Not just for the fishing community, but also agriculture as well. St. Elizabeth is the breadbasket of Jamaica, as we all know, right? So this is where a lot of the fruits, vegetables, food systems are born here, you know? And so even though there were other parts of Jamaica that were not impacted, they're still feeling the impact by higher food prices, the lack of nutritional foods and fruits like plantains and stuff like that, which is incredibly difficult to get nowadays, because just by the time things were starting to cover after Hurricane Beryl, which impacted the same parish, it was now gravely impacted by Hurricane Melissa. That's, you know, really elevating those issues and damages as well, right? So helping the livelihoods like the fisher folk and the agriculture will have not only an effect to here, the most impacted areas of St. Elizabeth and other parts of Jamaica, but also the rest of the island as well, even if they weren't as impacted or even impacted at all. But they're still feeling it with stuff like that. Homes is definitely still another one. As we see around here, we see a lot of tarpaulin covering a lot of these homes. The ones that have some on them, a lot of them don't as well. And we're in towards the end of April. We're just 1.5 months away from hurricane season, and people can't go through that again under tarps, you know? So being able to build these roofs back up a lot quicker, not just to how they were, because we saw how well they fared in the storm, but to better standards to hopefully minimize the impact if and when something else happens.
Efforts to reach Member of Parliament for the area, Floyd Green, were unsuccessful. However, Television Caribbean spoke with Minister of Works, Robert Morgan, who assured residents of affected communities that the government is doing everything possible to assist those in need and support recovery efforts.
So where we are now is we have done the emergency intervention. Where we are going now is to the long-term rebuilding of the communities and life. We have spent over $10 billion in assisting people to repair their roofs. We have spent another couple of $2 billion in emergency intervention in terms of food packages, in terms of so on. We've gotten a lot of support from the international community, from our Caribbean colleagues, from the United States, from Europe, and other countries in Africa. Ethiopia sent their teams, and other African countries sent their teams to assist us. So we have done a lot of work in terms of the recovery, but where we are now is the rebuilding, and that's what we're focused on right now. It's 6 months after the hurricane. It's the most devastating hurricane that has hit Jamaica in recorded history. We have no records of a hurricane of that magnitude. As a matter of fact, the meteorologists would say that if there was a Category 6 hurricane, then Melissa would be a Category 6. So this is new to us. It is new to the Caribbean. It is new to the hemisphere. It is new to the region. We have tried our best as a small nation developing state to help our people. Billions of dollars. As a matter of fact, we've had to suspend our fiscal responsibility, several protocols in our fiscal responsibility in order to find more money to give to people. We will not reach everybody at the same level that we want to. That's just the reality of it. What we can commit to the people of Jamaica, though, is that your government cares and your government continues to work to improve your life and to try to help where it's possible. We've been giving out grants of $500,000, of $250,000, of $70,000. Each MP was given between $5 and $7 million for each constituency in affected regions and so on. But the reality is that unless we do the proper recovery and development and rebuilding, we will not be able to fully build back Jamaica stronger after Melissa. So yes, there will be criticisms because it is never a perfect system, because people have serious challenges. You can't replace a life. Somebody is traumatized by the death of a family member. There's nothing that I as a minister can do to console that individual. Somebody who has lost all of their history in their home because of flooding. There's nothing I can do to bring back those memories. What I can do is work to give them a foundation to rebuild their lives, and that is what we're trying to do.
So I'm here with senior Jamaican journalist Earl Moxham. He has been guiding us through the tour of the devastated areas, and we're in Black River. And Black River was one of the hardest hit areas in St. Elizabeth and in Jamaica generally.
It was indeed. For some people, it represents ground zero in respect of the extent of the damage done in one small geographical area. It is not where the storm landed or made its landfall, but Black River was sufficiently close to that. And because of the vulnerability of the architecture in Black River, it really illustrates the extent of the ferocity of the storm. So we are standing on High Street, which has for centuries essentially been the commercial and business heart of Black River. Black River used to be one of the most important towns in Jamaica. In fact, it was the first town in Jamaica, the first location in Jamaica to receive electricity in the late 19th century. And so there's a lot to be said for the historic and cultural value of Black River. Now, if you look from the bridge coming all the way down to the other end of High Street, what you will see is that most of these buildings have been badly, badly damaged, some beyond repair. We are looking right now at Sunrise Wholesale and Bakery. At least that's what the sign says. It is no longer in operation because the storm surge, we are right on the waterfront. The storm surge came through the back and it swept all the way through the bakery, and it essentially it was like a wrecking ball, damaged all of the equipment in there. And if you look behind afterwards, you will see the remnants of that devastation. Here is what used to be a furniture store, and all you are seeing is the wreckage, the rubble. The only building that essentially remained unscathed as far as its physical structure is concerned is this modern structure right across from us, which is a supermarket. But everything else has been severely damaged, and some, I suppose, will eventually be demolished. And there are plans for full-scale restoration of the town. But this is something that will long be remembered for the impact of this devastation here in Black River.
So it's fair to say that life has not been the same for people and residents of Black River since Hurricane Melissa?
Well, this is a Friday morning. Normally on Fridays, this street would be bustling. You would be seeing so many people coming to do their weekend shopping. And it's almost...
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is holding up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Jamaica, the land of my birth. Welcome to the world of sports and entertainment, my listeners, friends, and families here in Jamaica and around the world. This is the first Friday in the month of July. We have entered in the second half of the year. First half ended last week in June, so this is the second half, just like sporting games, that first half and second half. Yes, this one goes straight down to December, and it's going to be exciting. So much to talk about in sports and, of course, entertainment. Lots of it coming here in Jamaica and elsewhere in the world, talking about sports. All right. Okay. All right. I will get it. Hold on. I will get in touch with you. Hold on there. Hold on. Hold the line. Hold on. Okay. Yes. So that match, Egypt, Australia, after regulation 1-1 draw, it went to Egypt. Mohamed Salah, first time they're qualifying, for a knockout stage and getting the better of Australia 4-2 in that penalty series. Okay, next matches that are coming up. Is Argentina versus Cape Verde or Cabo Verde. Yes, that is in a few hours' time. Test the Argentinians there, the unbeaten Cabo Verde, drawing all their matches, haven't won any of it as yet. And also it's going to have another match at 8:30 Jamaica time, Colombia versus Ghana. That match between Argentina and Cape Verde, that begins at 5 p.m. Jamaica time in a few hours. Okay, so Egypt advancing there after a 1-1 draw and waiting to play the winner of Argentina, Cape Verde. Now, I have seen the match played yesterday between Croatia, that one in particular, yes, and Portugal, that is my team. And when I look at how Portugal is playing, it's nothing to say about. They are not organized, they're not playing good. And there's some trouble in the camp with the selection of play and all kind of things that's happening there. They have to substitute off Cristiano Ronaldo. There's nothing coming to him. I don't know. You have a situation with him and some of the players, and they are not, relating where the game is concerned. So I think Portugal have a problem going into that match against Spain on Monday, and the coach need to fix it, because you can't have a baller who the team is around and you have problems with some of the players them who say, who don't want to play with him and all. That doesn't make any sense. You cannot win. It is of luck why Portugal had scraped through and got that match after Croatia equalized and went 2-2, but only to be saying that the goal was denied because it was illegal. In some way the referee ruled that it's offside. So that goal wasn't allowed, and then Portugal came away 2-1 winners over Croatia, who have been so consistent. And the last time in the World Cup, they took out a big scalp in Brazil, and they're trying to do same with Portugal, but it's not to be so. All right, coming up on the weekend is the Prefontaine Classic. And we have one of our standouts here, Dejane Oakley, will be aiming to continue her winning streak when she makes her professional debut in the women's 400 meters at the Prefontaine Classic. The two-day meet gets underway today in Eugene, Oregon, and it is the 9th stop in the Wanda Diamond League. All right, other tomorrow's events would see the women's 100 meters that include Sherika Jackson, Tia Clayton, Tina Clayton, Janelle Smith. Men's discus throw, Roger Stoner, Ralph Earl morning, that at 3:12 p.m. Men's 110-meter hurdles Orlando Bennett and Demaria Prince at 3:37. Men's 100 meter, Akeem Blake Oblique Seville. Men's shot put 3:57, Rahindra Campbell. Women's 100 meter hurdles, right, it's Akira Nugent, Daniel Williams, and the men's 200 meters including Adrian Kerr and Brian Level. That's a very good team to look at. Now, people are wondering why the athletes are not coming out for the Commonwealth Games. I have spoken it and I'm going to say it again. Why are they organizing meet like the Commonwealth Games and some, where the country have to send their athletes, and it's not compensating the athletes for their efforts, especially track and field, right? There's no monetary thing in it for the athletes, and yet still we are participating, and, we don't know where the revenues from that goes, if it goes back to the IAAF or what, or the Commonwealth. It doesn't make sense to me in this day and time. You're going to have meet and you're not going to compensate the athletes. That is why the elite athletes are withdrawn, because there's nothing on these events. Probably it is good for those who want the experience and who want to represent Jamaica at this level. It's time now the organizers look into it and come up, if they need the best athletes, and say, hey, we're going to give this to the track and field athletes, because that is what mostly draw the crowd in these games, other than the other sports in the Commonwealth Games. Okay, so far. Next thing, Jamaica face Bahamas in crucial FIBA World Cup qualifier. Jamaica senior men basketball team will be head into today's crucial FIBA World Cup qualifier clash against host the Bahamas, knowing that a victory will secure their place in the final phase of the competition. Tip off the schedule 7 p.m. Now, if they are going to be successful in this one, they're going to face Canada. You have to have the NBA players on your roster if you need to go further in this basketball tournament when you're representing your country. So, yes, and when you have experienced players like that, then say, okay. Immediately, right now, I'm going to call, all right, make a call right here and now. Felicia, we're going to tell us about her book. All right, we're going to see if we can get her right here. Yes.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Felicia.
Good afternoon.
Are you ready now?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, my listeners, I can say this young lady here once who was, who was someone in the entertainment, fashion modeling and host and lots of things that Felicia used to do, but she has something different now that she's doing with a book that you could be interested in for children or she's going to tell us more about this, Felicia, and what's happening with this book and where it's been in school. Everything about it. So we're going to just open the lines now and ask you now to tell us more about this book that you're telling World of Sports and Entertainment about. Go ahead, Felicia.
Hi, good evening, everyone. My name is Felicia Blake, the founder of Deccan Limited and Two Shoes, One Mission movement.
Okay.
Right. I must say, before I introduce the book, I must say I started this journey not to create a business, but to better understand my baby. My son's name is TT. That's his pet name. He was diagnosed with both ADHD and autism at the age of 5, 6, thereabouts. I had no clue what ADHD or autism meant. I don't know what it was. So in 2025, I started the journey. I just wanted to understand what the behaviors are saying. So the first book I did was a journal. When I did the journal, I said, this is something that, I can introduce to parents to better, track their children's behaviors and win and so forth. From that, I continued doing more books, but when I started TT Superprint ADHD and Autism Adventures, right after the journal, I wasn't feeling the book. I paused and I move on to other books.
Okay.
So, right. So, this year I decided, I know what I need to do. So, what I created with TT Superprint ADHD and Autism Adventures, it covers the basic of what every parent needs to know. It tells you the history of ADHD and autism. ADHD and autism through TT's eyes. It explains, what the different behaviors are possible seeing. It gives you a breakdown of everything. This is a book I wish I had when my son was diagnosed. It is for everybody, not just teachers, shadows, kids, or parents, everybody.
Question.
Go ahead.
What if a parent have a child who is not diagnosed with autism but responds slow, learning slow? Is that not as fast as a normal child should behave? Like some late bloomers, something like that.
Well, the book gears towards both children with ADHD and autism.
Okay.
And you have to understand also that a child who might be showing certain symptoms or certain behaviors of ADHD or autism does not necessarily mean that they'll be diagnosed with it.
Okay.
Because as what you said, some children are late bloomers. Like, for example, you might, right. So you might have some children who have a speech delay. That does not mean that you're on the spectrum.
Oh, thanks for that.
Right. That's why it is important for parents to get their children assessed and diagnosed, if possible, so they can know what they have to work with. Not because a child might have, a learning disability, they might be slow. That does not mean they have ADHD or autism.
Okay.
Right. They probably be slow because every child can learn, but every child learns differently. So I'm glad you even asked that question, because yes, indeed and in fact, it can help the parent to better understand what the behaviors are seeing straight across the board. So even though it is designed especially for children with ADHD and autism, there are information in it that can help parents and teachers to better understand different behaviors as it regards to children in general.
All right. I'm going to put on the spot right here now. If a parent should get this book and say, well, how am I going to, or it is going to help them now for her to help her child that she can understand? Is it something audible that they can read to say, well, okay, this is what is happening to my son? How will they understand, or what the contents are, what it is that they could contribute towards their child?
Okay, let me explain some of the sensory.
Yes.
Like my baby, when he was younger, the heat was a problem. Even until this day, the light was a problem. It's like the light earth. The tagging is closed. Certain types of food was a problem. So I didn't know that when he was younger. So sometimes I force him to eat some stuff. And, I say the time is not that off. Why you behaving like that? But when I did my research and completed book, I realized that when I thought I was going through it, my baby was actually the one going through it, because I did not understand, because the behaviors were communication, the behaviors of his way of saying, Mommy, this is too much. Mommy, this hurt. Mommy, this is not comfortable. Mommy, this... Do you understand it? So I did not understand. So with this book, what this book does is to help the parents to understand what the behaviors are saying. behaviors is communication.
Communication.
Right.
Because
right.
It's mommy, not, this is hurting me.
Right.
You give off a response, but you don't understand.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So you might find for some that's how the brain regulates too. So some children you might find them, stimming, they might be rocking, running back and forth when they're actually trying to communicate because something is it's affecting them.
All right.
So then a lot of parents don't know this.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. Tell us something now. I saw you have posted to us that you have teachers and others who are interested and they use it in preschool. How does the Ministry of Education, at least that is down the road, are teachers in preschool? How do they look at the contents of this book for those who have already seen it?
Right. There's a copy of them at the Ministry of Education. They are currently reviewing it at the moment.
Yes.
I'm awaiting their response as to how I can move forward. But based on the feedback that I've gotten so far is that it's a good book, and they realize that I did my research and put it together.
Okay.
On the other hand, now I have a principal for Primrose Primary. She's the first principal that purchased the book.
All right.
I have 2 other teachers that purchased the book, and I have 2 special need teachers that went through the book, and they gave me their report on it. They said that it's a good book, and they now view and understand, how to better support children with ADHD and autism. And they also mentioned that the book is simple and easy to read, and it has a lot of information that they can, use to better support children with ADHD and autism.
I haven't seen it yet, but does it kind of friendly with kids? Like, you can color it, the features in the book, like images, cartoon images, and what is it? It's like?
The book is mostly written for parents, for adults. So yes, there are images in the book, but for parents to understand what the sensory they might be, bringing off by stimming, whatever they do, and flapping, running, right, that isn't it. But on the other hand, though, there is a book too for that book that will be released hopefully by the end of this year to next year. That is for children. That is for the children. But that is something we can talk about in the future. But for TT Superbrain ADHD and Autism Adventures, it is for everyone. The children themselves can read it, and they can say, "Mommy, that is how I felt. Mommy, yes, that is true. Mommy, that is what I will love, for you to do." So it is still for everybody.
I'm gonna ask you this. Okay, it is Felicia Deck and Nor Limited. Tell me.
No, it's Deck and Nor Limited.
Deck and Nor Limited. Yes.
Right, my babies. So TT's name is Declan, and my daughter's name is Nora. So it's Deck and Nor. It's theirs.
Okay. Give me something, or say something that if anyone is interested to know more about this or to get a copy, or where they can call or find you on the social media, you can leave that right now with us.
Right. The book is available on Amazon. They can either type in TT Superbrain ADHD and Autism Adventures, or they can just type in Felicia Blake. There are 6 books there, so they can just look for the TT Superbrain ADHD and Autism Adventures. Or they
Superbrain.
TT, right? Okay. Superbrain ADHD, right? Or they can, reach out to me via social media at Facebook and Instagram. It is Decanor Limited. On TikTok, it is Stay at Home ADHD and Autism Mom 101.
Okay.
Or they can send me an email at decanorlimited@gmail.com. Or they can reach out to me via contact number, which is 876-317-2099.
All right. Okay. For the academic year that's coming up, what are your plans with this? to get it out more and that others can know about it? What are the plans?
The aim is to still live on with the Ministry of Education, see our best, what's their intention and how we can move forward. But other than that is to try get more workshops out so we can introduce the book more to the schools, to parents, to everyone. It doesn't matter if it's business places, anybody in the public, this is a must-have book because it is to fill the gap. Because I want when persons are on the street, we can, support each other. We might see a child and they're wondering us with the knowledge of children with ADHD and autism. We can better support, those children effectively.
All right. Have you having a link with Genesis Academy, Camp Road?
Genesis Academy, no, I've not gone there as yet. But I've gone to a few others, but I've not reached there as yet.
All right, Felicia. I'm gonna ask you something different now. Yes, back in the days, you're still doing that fashion thing. Do you think you have the time to really get back or part-time doing such promotion, etc.?
That is something that I am thinking about and I have to think about it.
Yes.
Because, even though I was trying to figure out how to understand my baby, as I said, I didn't know this would turn into a business. Okay. Because I wanted the plan, I prayed because I want to do something that my children will give me deadline, not other persons. Oh. Because, growing a child who's on the spectrum and have both and with ADHD, it is a lot. Yeah. I think burnout is an understatement.
Yes.
And I must say, for persons to have the knowledge, then they will better understand, parents and why they are always tired and, why they are the way they are, because it's not easy. So even though fashion is my passion,
yes,
the time.
Yes,
the time.
That's what's happening right now. Okay, right. Felicia, it's nice to have you here on World of Sports and Entertainment with this on. I can say it's a history, all right? And I've done this that persons who need the help and want to know more how to deal with their children with autism or slow learners, You can have friends in the diaspora and all over, even here in Jamaica, can say, all right, let us see if we can do this for our child, depends if you have the need for it. Okay, thanks, and I hope this is not just only for this, only that we can call and you tell me more and I can make some links for you. I would like to get a copy and see what it is like to go through it and have a
right. I really love that.
Yeah, I would want to see it. All right. Okay. Yes. Nice to have you, and you wanna give me a song you want me to play for you. Reggae.
Oh, reggae. Oh my. Address. I think it's IKEA. Yeah, address.
All right, we're gonna see if I can look that up or if I'm permitted to. Okay, I will give you a link and I can forward this back to you that you can listen and you can tell persons that you were talking about this right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment. I will give you the link after today's program. Thanks and nice to have you.
And thank you very much for having me. Appreciate it.
All right, remember, this is DJ Kingsley JJ for you to remember. Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, that is Felicia Deck and Nor Limited telling us some more about a book for child with autism and learning disabilities and how you can, because let me tell you something, you have parents now, when you see that them child not responding and not quick, and when you compare them to other children, they're so disappointed. You take it up on the poor child and say, I can't learn. And yes, this book can help you so that you can relate. Sometimes then later and hear him say mommy or something, you just have to understand. It's what they can do until they can get out of it, and you can understand and relate in such way that they can feel appreciated and still loved by their parents. All right. So much more for that. Okay, I'm gonna just get down into some music, and of course, I wanna just give you this one right away. Telling you more about. I'm gonna give you something from Conception Espinosa here. This one about by the Firehouse. Firehouse, yeah. I like this one from Conception Espinosa. Let us see. Hear it. Okay. Here for you by the Firehouse and cover reggae mix. All right. This is cover song from Cone. Yes, I am here for you. that cover song from Concepcion Espinosa by the Firehouse label. All right, so we have that and more. Yes, we were still doing the thing, of course, Footprints Cafe on Tuesday, and yeah, it was so refreshing and entertaining, I can tell you. All right, that's Footprints. Going back right here. Hang on. Yes, I want to really get past. Remember that it's at the interview, you know? Sorry. The first it happened to me.
I will never leave her shores. I will never run away. I will always believe in the black, the green, the gold, I say. Our nation great above the trials. We must face the test of time. Cause our people, they are strong and here.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
This is the land of my birth. I said this is the land of my birth. I said this is Jamaica.
Welcome back. This is the second segment. All right, still on the World Cup football, yes. The pairings, the lineup. I can tell you, USA and Mexico are going to be I can predict they are going to be in the quarterfinal, the last 8, right? And I'm betting that the USA will get the better of course, Belgium, who I would consider them lucky to be at this stage. And yeah, I'm expecting the USA to get the better of them. All right. Okay, so I'm going to just read out the fixtures after I've done this little clippings, of course, that was at Footprints last Tuesday. Okay. Billy Ocean, Caribbean Queen. Okay, that you can tell more about. That's another one that is coming up, you know. Where the music is great and the food is good. Footprints Cafe, 5 Belmont Road, New Kingston, with a Tuesday night vibe. Yeah, man. Don't miss it.
Great drinks, better music, Footprints Cafe.
The king of pop, Michael Jackson, late Michael Jackson. DJ Kingsley Gateway, it's an entertainment, Rebel Radio, Yes, good times at Footprint. So much more fun, a mixture of every kind of music there, I can tell you. All right. Yes, I was telling you more about, there's an artist that I want to share with you that back in the days, in the 80s, that, everybody used to talk about the Tuckers, Marlon Jr., and all the Tucker family. I want to just take time out and say, well, Junior Tucker, of course, one of Jamaica's, singing sensation, Junior Tucker, one of the poorest people. All right. Yes, and of course he did a song, of course, with Lieutenant Stitchie. If Lieutenant Stitchie there, I can tell you, man. Yes, Junior Tucker, all right. One of the poorest people. I can tell you about that one, of course, from Junior Tucker.
InDrive, taxi and delivery app.
Words are spoken, there's nobody to hear. Ooh. Just trying to tell myself I'm not a fool. I can take the moon and spin it around in circles. Have what money can buy. With all my motor cars and fancy clothes, I'm a lucky guy. It's cold outside, just maybe I'll feel the cold. I care for no one cares for me. As I dry my eyes, just to prove a lie.
One of the poorest people.
One of the poorest people.
Yes, man, I can tell him I'm Junior Tucker.
One of the poorest people. Yes, I am.
For your entertainment purpose, right here, World of Entertainment Radio.
Not in love with someone in love. See the small wins and memories.
I'm also going to give you a combination between Junior Tucker and Lieutenant Stitchie. People music playing. Haha. Listen out for that one next.
Reason can't be wrong, must be right. Ooh, all I can have a world and not gold, and still with every vine and emptiness enfolds me deeply into
of the poorest people there. All right. Okay, this other one with Junior Tucker. All right. I'm trying to find this one. Not getting it. People music playing. All right. Yeah, man, that one I tell you between Junior Tucker and Lieutenant Stitchy. Okay, here it goes. All right. Don't test Junior Tucker.
If you know that you haven't been to the school and you're not familiar with the rules, don't test. If you think that you are fit to run my brains and you cannot keep up to my pace, don't test. Colder people know that I'm the dawn of the town. When I'm in the area, I don't mess around. I don't waste time to dust or clowns, so don't test. Come on! Everyone around you know that I am the best, cause I took off the S off a Superman test. Don't test. If you wanna come and try a thing with me, I also took off the B off of Batman belly, so don't test. For a dibby said that you're quite brave, cause if you haven't heard of me, you must have been in the cave. Eastwood and Rambo are now my slaves, so don't test.
Junior Tucker. Only on World of Sports and Entertainment.
If you say the girls are all go crazy for you, you're biting off more than you can chew, so don't even try to fit.
Yeah, man, this other one I want to tell about Junior Tucker and Lieutenant Stitchy. Are you ready?
My body light is glowing, I don't ever want to stop. Give me every drop. Hear the music playing and everybody saying, I don't ever want to stop. Give me every drop.
Going on the town to celebrate, and I feel like dancing on the star. Anybody want to integrate the shout? Let me hear you from afar. Are you ready? People, are you ready? Nobody shaking, dancing, bones are aching. I'm moving till I think I'm passing out. You can feel the same way too. Scream, let me tell you what you gotta do.
Yeah, man, this one is from back in the 80s, man, between Junior Tucker and Lieutenant City. This one is going to take us right up to the second break.
Are you ready? People, are you ready?
Keep the shoes away, nobody can stop. Feel the feeling going, I want every drop.
Let the music play and turn on the lights.
Let your body say what's on your mind.
Tell me how you feel, yeah. How is the feeling real?
Hey, what me say? No, it is me again, come fi chat to you. Just in case you think you never have nothing to do. Remember that you only have one life to live. So come on, you are good and proper and see say you have no good.
Are you ready?
Hey. No, if you think you're too young or you think you're too old, remember that we have to make the good time roll. Entertainment and excitement, we have that girl also giant tuna and sticky and the dance floor.
People, are you ready?
Keep the shoes away, nobody can stop. Feel the feeling going, I want every drop.
Let the music play and turn on the lights.
Let your body say what's on your mind.
Tell me how you feel, yeah. How is the feeling real?
Feel the feeling going, my body that is going. I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Hear the music playing and everybody saying, I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop.
We're gonna move your waist, I want you to scan your feet. Let everybody rock and jiggle to the track of the beat. Just clap your hands and shout 1, 2, 3. Because there ain't a combination like you not institute.
Going on the town to celebrate and I feel like dancing on the star. Anybody want to integrate this sound? Let me hear you from afar. Are you ready? People, are you ready? Feel my body shaking, dancing, moves are aching. I'll be grooving till I think I'm passing out. You can feel the same way too. Scream, let me tell you what you gotta do. Are you ready? People, are you ready?
Feel the feeling going, my body that is going. I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Hear the music playing and everybody saying, I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Feel the feeling going, my body that is going. I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Hear the music playing and everybody saying, I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Feel the feeling going, my body that is going. I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Hear the music playing and everybody saying, I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Feel the feeling going, my body that is going. I don't ever wanna stop.
Old people.
Everybody saying, I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Feel the feeling going, my body that is going. I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Feel the music playing and everybody saying, I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Feel the feeling going, my body that is going. I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Hear the music playing and everybody saying, I don't ever wanna stop. Give me every drop. Hear the music playing.
Ah, tell you, man, back in the 80s, a young Junior Tucker and Lieutenant Stitchy there. Yeah, man, time there, you know, back in the 80s, you know, we call ourselves fresh punk with a big tape on our hand and the studs and, you know, walk with the tape on our cardboard and a beer contest between fresh punk and Electrides and Poppy Jeffrey, all of we. All of who was dancers and most of us was track stars who used to run for our school. And yeah, man, in the 80s, me I tell you, man, we that, you know, when it comes to disco, we mash up fit, we do everything. And these are some of the reminders. And I want to make you know, you see, the song, Wham, Careless Whispers, when time I select a draw for that at the fete, you know. And you have your girl, you know, nothing no come between you and your girl when you hear George Michael, Careless Whisper. But I won't play that here. Yes, back in the days and all them time, they don't know. See? So, we're going to just take another break and come back down for the stretch again one more time.
This is the land of my birth. I said this
budget supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New budget supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
This is the land of my birth. I said this is the land of my birth.
I want to hear this from the man himself, Little John, about Wigga. The girl them Jigga and his birthday, his 60th birthday party that's coming up. Yeah, man. Taking this from Little John.
Yeah, a Wigga 60th birthday. I want to make it a date and don't believe it. Wigga 60th birthday. I don't know, say July 18 at 7 King's Car Wash. I know that at Upper Elliston Road, Kingston. I want to know, say July 18. You understand? So just bring on the queen, left on the machine, come out in on the 10th and 1000. Yeah, man, make Wigga have a good 60th birthday. A little Jana endas. This, all over me, me girl, all over me. She know rampant me back at you. You think I that me sing, say what you saying, and do what you're doing. Jigga 68th birthday, I got nights round here. Up a Harriston Road, come out in your 10s and 1000, and come nice up the session. Wigga, big up the budget.
Wigga. Yes, I can tell you. Can expect. Alright. Yard beat.
Yard beat are big, really true. Yard beat are real. But you know what's in there, and you're watching Yard Beat TV.
I'm going to give us all about Wigga. Present the 60th birthday party on Saturday, July 18th. At 7 King's Car Wash, 3 Upper Elliston Road, Kingston. I don't know that it's coming at 10s and 1000 on the roadside. Demolition, Lord of mercy. I'm on some dreadlocks. It will be live and direct.
Yard Beat, original dancer.
Yes, it's all about Wigga, of course. That's coming up. I want just to take time one up and when I don't link up Toughest, Karen Lula Lane. Yes. Go on doing the thing you don't know already. Yes, man, the man himself, George Hemmings, you know, telling you about the song then called The Beast. Yes, I want to see if I can get something going with George Hemmings here. You know, from Chicago. That's a few minutes, yes.
Hello.
Greetings, welcome to the world of sports and entertainment on Rebel Radio Jamaica. I'm your host, DJ Kingsley JJ. And on the line here with me, all the way in Chicago. I don't know if it's Chicago him there now. Or I'm up on the road with him truck and deliver. I don't. Sometime you're doing with your truck and George Hemmings, yes one. What's going on, bro?
Well, I'm off for this holiday weekend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah, America big holidays.
Yeah.
You know, Independence, 4th of
July, yes.
So, yes, I'm finally off, brother. I just leaving off the road.
All right.
2:30 this morning when I reach here. Yes. You call me as me reach right. I'm a gate to go over my house.
See, at the right timing. Yeah, that's it.
I can't believe it. Now me just take out my suitcase. And you that calling me.
Anyway.
I cannot believe it, brother.
I just want my listeners to know that George Hemmings, I want to tell the people that for exclusive, you know, it's October, you know, exclusive. You know,
exclusive.
Yes, if we're gonna make it, and you're going, you never get anything like this in Jamaica before in a very long time, or never. But George Hemmings will be available for exclusive on Tuesday, the 20th of October at Footprints. Oh my! It's something that people can't afford to miss, along with some other artists like DJ Spiceman, V's, Vanya Colors, yeah, trust me, and Dong, you know, Dong G, of course, from Europe. It's gonna be, it's spicy, and it's gonna be, it's not a showcase with a lot of, but we can tell the package is very, very good, and all this is going to take place on a special day, Tuesday, October 20th. So, George Hemmings, I want to just say, and how much time because I'm going to have other things I do on the show. So, tell us what's going on now, and tell us more about the Beast.
Yeah, Mark of the Beast.
Mark of the Beast.
That's a big tune, and actually I just did that tune about 2 months ago. You know, and I have a next one that we're gonna pre-release it down there too. That's what I mean. So we remember we getting the police band to come and do the backing.
Yes.
For the show, so that also an attraction right there.
Yeah. Yes. I forgot that part. Yes. Okay. All right. So
it's gonna be fun.
It's been a long time, you know. For I know that something touched down in Negril and you do thing, but this one is gonna be in Kingston. You can't afford to miss it. Yes, it's a famous hotspot now in New Kingston at the Footprints. Yes, and save the date.
At the Footprints, right?
Yes, save the date. It's gonna be at the Footprints. George Hemmings live at the Footprints.
Live, living color,
exclusive.
Yes.
All right. I am the one hosting it there. I am the one. I won't say anything more until further and going down. And yes, and this is being confirmed, of course, by management, Mr. Cook. So it's not a joke thing. It's a serious thing. I tell you, we just have to.
So you make sure send me that flyer. Last we can put it out now.
It's gonna be ready because I have that other. One picture for you. I don't know if you have a next one. I have that long time one there.
I have a next one. I can send you. Yeah, I'll send you.
All right, I'll let them get
I'll send it to you.
Yes. So we can look for family and friends, you know, coming to this one and making it a memorable one that you can hear more from George Hemmings and the other cast that's on this event.
Yes.
Yeah, a local one, as I say.
But a history that now.
It's a history.
Created now because remember, police band is where I was at. So the police band backing me, that's history, Bridget.
Yes, for those who didn't know, George Hemmings was a former member of the constabulary force, yes.
Police band, yeah.
All right.
So that's a big thing right now. Yes, certainly.
All right.
Yes, wonderful.
Gonna move on, but we're gonna call. You know, you say I have that other one that's coming out. Let us get it as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's coming out. So we'll perform all of that down there.
Yeah.
We'll perform the full set down there with the police it's gonna be wonderful because they come with all the hands I need, and they read and play. So this is a full band, maybe 10-piece band.
Okay.
That's the band.
All right.
This is not normal and a big man. When last I see a band perform with 10-piece?
I don't know.
That's a serious band.
Yeah.
More than 10, 4 and 3. So, 10-piece, 3 keyboard, bass, drum, guitar, 3 horn people, and 3 background vocals. That's a big band, my brother. What a sound that?
Can you imagine? We're going to talk some more about this.
No, seriously,
yes.
2009, and the man when him was sing, you know him, man, he play bass, and he said, you know me attack, man is a famous Jamaican. He used to back Dennis Brown. What name? Call his name.
Dean Fraser? No, drum?
No, he play bass. And he has a band, he back up, but he used to famous. I'm singing, say, I'm gonna make reservations for 2.
Yeah, no,
this is just between me and you. My woman, coming in town tonight. The man there, what name again, man? Light Parks. Light Parks.
From We the People. Oh, yes.
Yes, him are the only man to provide a band like that. I'm Burning Spear.
Okay, I see.
I'm Burning Spear.
Light Parks and
That's
We the People.
That's a complete compliment of a band. Yeah, man. It's got. Hey, listen to me.
Yeah.
We are give them everything and all. The soca them we are give them now. We are give them everything and all.
And don't forget the gospel.
No, me have a gospel. Me have a gospel. See me, man. We have everything, man. Yeah, man. It's full thing. I mean, I'm my own engineer again, so. It's gonna be wonderful, trust me. It's gonna be a real, no shot, a show, no joke.
It means I don't done with you, or me have to go run, and we're gonna talk some more on this. But let me say, in the Happy Independence when it comes around, right there, I think everything is going okay in Chicago. We can safely say that.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna let's make sure I get some clippings of some weekly events that's happening at Footprints, and you'll know the vibe and everything that's happening there, and you can see what's going on at Footprints.
Send that to me.
All right. Footprints Cafe. Yes, New Kingston.
All right.
Okay, thanks for having you again to that chance. I'm gonna let me call Jad and see if he might be. I see that you're dead. You never miss it at all.
Just reaching, brother.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Okay, I want to tell you something. Coney has just done a cover song. I'm going to send it to you. Coney. Yes, I've done.
All right. Send it to me.
I've done a cover song. I'm going to make you listen to it and hear what you have to say. Because, she's doing her thing, and I'm hoping that she get that bus for sure. Search for, and when to come, as long as I'm here and trying to reach out to other artists and yes, Jad. So okay, then we'll talk another time and more.
All right, thank you.
Yes,
thank you.
Okay, that's George Hemmings all the way in Chicago there, and of course exclusive is a couple of months, and trust me, it's gonna be a great experience there. All right, there's another thing that's going on. Mr. Fix It. Okay. Mr. Fix It. All right, let me see if I can find Mr. Fix It thing right here. Yeah, man, you have an event that's coming up in our St. Mary. I have to find it, Yes, I have to find it. Okay. Mr. Fix It. Okay. Not getting it at all. Not getting it. Okay, I'm gonna just give you this one, of course, from the man himself. A new one from Simon Splinter.
On the line, Simon's been on the line, Simon's been on the line. Yeah. Jiggy time, jiggy time. Jiggy time. Simon's been to say, jiggy time. Don't wait. waste no time. No, take your time. Don't lose your mind. No, no, please take your time, yeah. Don't waste no time. No, please take your time, yeah. Don't blow your mind. Take your time when you're walking. Take your time when you're talking. Take your time when you're sleeping. Just a time for your waking. Time alone will tell. Break the evil spell. Time alone will tell. Time alone. It is the only thing I know. Where life go, you go. Yes, we know. It is the only thing I know. Where life go, you go. Oh, take your time. Don't waste no time. No, take your time. Don't lose your mind. Take your time. Don't blow your mind. No, take your time. Take your time. Time is a monster. Now both the slave master. Crack the nut, move on, move on. You gotta win. You just can't lose. Hey, take your time. Don't waste no time. Take your time. Don't lose your mind. Take your time. Don't waste no time.
Yeah, man, take your time, don't lose your mind. I'll get back that one to Simon Splinter, but I want to tell you something. Blooming Flowers label present Mr. Fix-It Earth Strong, which is going to be Tinsbury, Enfield, St. Mary on Saturday, 8th of August. Of course, you know. And there's a man, Mr. Fix-It, who I can tell you himself, my name is Fix-It, and I'll be there. Yes, this one is going to feature Chris Irie, Junior Spice, okay, King, Scatterland, Kazoo, Carey, Michelle Irie, Alexander Lindo, Ayawater, myself, Kingsley JJ, Mikey Crucial, Deli Max, Sign. Yeah, man, this is a good thing, you know, for Mr. Fix-It, his birthday. Security for surety. All right. Admission is a decent $1,000, yeah. And MC is Mark Forrester. Maybe I'm myself, I don't sure yet. Yeah, man. A long time I'm not see Mr. Fitzy, you know, and we have to represent down there. This way I said now. Right at Tinsbury, Enfield, St. Mary, and this is going to be, of course, on Saturday, 8th of August, you know. You're going to have myself, Mikey Crucial, Sign, same crew, heading down there to give this to Mr. Fix-It. All right. And there's another one. Okay, let me finish this one by Simon Splinter.
Take your time. Don't lose your mind. Take your time when you're walking. Take your time when you're talking. Take your time when you're sleeping. There's a time when you're waking. Time alone will tell. Break the wicked spell, yeah. Take your time, take your time, don't waste no time. Waste no time, take your time, take your time. Don't lose your mind.
That one from Simon Splinter. Now, stay in your lane. So 1 year, of course, this one is coming from Michelle. All right. Okay. Michelle from down Victoria Town. This one is telling you about Owner Lane Boss Independent Girl 4th edition, of course. You know, this one is going to be at Michelle's Beer Joint Farm, Manchester, on Friday, July 24th, 2026. Okay. With Marvin, and this is the Jim Mobile Sound, World Jove Javi, Insomnia, and Fully Red Sound. So this is her thing, right? She's saying good morning. Yes. Goal and courageous, because when you look back on your life and all of that, Michelle is saying. So, yes, this is going to be her thing on, of course, Saturday. Friday, not Saturday, Friday, July 24th. Oh, yes, you know, so you have to go plan your way out after you leave this place and ship out down there. So it's one of the things Michelle can tell us about. So let us see if we can hear what she have to say. We're going to have to talk to her about this again. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, not getting through to Michelle right there. Okay, I'll have to call her after. All right. Gonna just get into some music. Back then, you know. Okay, no. Don't have the beast, mark of the beast right here at all. Yeah, that kind of check out right now from with G.D. Hemmings, Mark of the Beast. That song right there. Okay, let us get back, of course, to another one from, of course, DJ Spiceman. You don't know at the time we're in here now, I have to talk it, you know. Yes, Spiceman. What's it said? Tell me if I saw it said. It's not set away at all. No, it's not there. Okay, just have a few minutes before closing. Now, you know, after this program, you're gonna have the Big People Business Racing from Caymanas Park. All right. And if you want to get in the winners enclosure, listen to Dr. Paul Wright and Will Suter, who will be guiding to give you more about this weekend's racing at Caymanas Park. Okay, get into this last one here, Simon Splinter.
Them guilty, I go catch them on the hook. So my rubber, them a lion, them a crook. Catch them guilty, I go catch them on the hook. So my rubber, them a lion, them a crook. Catch them guilty, I go catch them on the hook. So them a robber, them a lion, them a crook. They're a liar, they're a robber, and them a crook. See, I know you know where them mean. No iniquity work them dwell in. I know in a where them mean. No corruption them a dwell in. I know in a where them mean. No sins and nation they mean now. Oh, I know you now where they mean now. Simon Splinter, Mr. Eisen, tell them again. Boy, catch them guilty, I go catch them on the hook. So some a rob and them a lie and them a crook. Catch them guilty, I go hook them on the hook. So them a rob and them a lie and them a crook. Catch them guilty, I go catch them on the hook. So them a rob and them a lie and them a crook. They're a thief and liar and crook. Listen, every day me get up at the same thing. Bangarang and the crossing thing. Oh, every day me get up at the same thing. Innocent life are being taken. Hey, every day me get up at the same thing. The children are ball and mama morning dog. Every day me get up at the same thing. Same thing, same thing, same thing. See it, you know.
See it, you know, yes.
Every community have them. As you start make money, them want to be your friend. But as you run out of money, you want binoculars to find them. Money friends, worst mother flopping nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them 10 out of 10, fi sell out again. Money friends, worst mother flopping nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them 10 out of 10, fi sell out again. When nothing nah go on, me no see where them turn. Yo, when me friends them there, and me no see where them turn. Me baby mother, she never stop give me bun. All me parent me no see where him run. Me pick me them a jeer me, a tell me say me done. Me no come out again because me afraid of them tongue. Yo, just coulda kill me every day me lie down. So me turn to Jaja and me life turn. Money friends.
Yeah man, score update between Argentina and Cape Verde. In first half action at this time, Argentina won Cape Verde nil. This is one that's going to take us out. Money friends with Ayawater.
Worst mother flopping nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them 10 out of 10, fi sell out again. Money friends, worst mother flopping nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them 10 out of 10, fi sell out again. Just money or things is like friends not exist. Them not hang around fi share the hardship. As the money run out, them take the exit. With a bag of sweet talk and one bag of chip. But with a chapter of the year was well equipped. Pray to Jah and the answer come quick. See me there, you know what me a flash sweet lyrics. This one Africa, because this a no gimmick. Money friends, worst mother flopping nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them 10 out of 10, fi sell out again. Money friends, worst mother flopping nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful. Tools, hardware, and supplies. Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
It is time for big people's business. Yes, this is where you must stay if you want to win big money tomorrow at Cayman Spark. Let's hear what Dr. Wright has to say.
Yes, man, and it is good afternoon and welcome. Racing business, big people business on the #1 station for racing. That's the great one himself. And we have 20 races for you for this weekend, including on Sunday. What a way to spend a weekend. Messi now has 7 goals. 7 goals in the World Cup just scored against Cape Verde. And we look you through 10 races tomorrow. The feature race is the Clovis Petra Cup, race number 10, where we honor a previous chairman of the racing commission, Mr. Clovis Metcalf, part owner of Hans Stevens, that won many of the Breeders' Championship. 10 races tomorrow. We start the first race officially 11:50 a.m. A little later than that. And we're going to be going through the races for you to give you some betting opportunities. The first race of the program is over 700 meters or 3.5 furlongs. I'm claiming here for $200,000 only. And we'll go to the post. Dominic Patrick and our trifecta, the lucrative rolling triple, and a race 6 starts here. And you know the formula for the race 6. Your selection, my selection, when we both agree you will have a bunker and more opportunities to put more horses in the other races so that we can walk away with the Mega 6 with a nice carryover of $1 million Jamaican. So, in the first race, as we said, we are 2 late starters. Only 10 will go to the post. The 2 late starters are number 5, Thomas Kennedy, and number 11, Golden Chip. 5 and 11 are late starters. 10 horses will go to the post. Out of the 12, and have my top 4 in race number 1. Number 3, Sir Kazla Jamuna. So this horse with Eric Hoffman decided, overweight. Eric, a 4-kilo claimer, put him on a little weight in the summer, top of the heat. But he's going overweight for that on Russell. And Sir Gamba Gazula, 42.2, should be able to be there or thereabouts. That's happy to be overweight there, with an apprentice going overweight at 54 kilos, so keep us with that in background. Number 7, on the page quickly, is Larry Bay with Anthony Fraser, another 4-kilo claimer. What he can claim is 4, but he's 53 off 57 for Larry Bay. Then we have number 9, Staying Billy and Lewis, one-time champion jockey in the saddle for Michael Spencer, and turn the page quickly for number 12. And that's Miracle. We have a break coming back here. This is the 4th ride for you, John Blake. Since he turned to racing, he's riding this one for Philip Lee. And Philip Lee does not train horses for fun. He trains them to win. And this one has been having a long time, but it's looking better on the morning. So, the top 4 here, 3, 7, 9, and 12, and to get off the races, good number 9. The favorite should be able to get to this crowd, and I'm going with number 9. Stay in the first race. The second race only has 5 starters. It's over 11.5 furlongs or 1,500, or 7. 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. I will stick to state from 23 hours, roughly 903. Over the 5, we'll go to the post. We have the Catch 9 starting here with the winners of the 9 next races of the program, and we have the exact trifecta also in this race. Here are my top 3 in race number 2. Number 2, Upper Stepper. My ball, Holiday, riding very well, right, so is the poster. 103 horse, running against home. 175 is looking like a dream. Can you imagine? 7.5 is 105.3. I think it's the morning at 6 o'clock. Wow. Number 4 is Fernando, which is Richardson and Dominic, and 5 Nokia with Kevin Foster and Jason Acosta as his number 2 string in this one. 2, 4, and 5 with a banker, a scholarship, and number 2 in race to Pepper Stepper. The 3rd race on the program is over 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. The clearing group 1 million to 800,000 for big clearance. And these, we have 6 of them going to the post, 1 more than the last time, and we have the place spot 8 starting here. Remember, the place spot 8 on the first 2 pounds. So if your horse in third, big dividend, it will not count in the place spot 8. First 2 only. And we start the place spot 8 here with $625,000 already in equity. The big 4 starts here. We have the winners of the next 4 races. Yeah, my top 3, race number 3. Number 1, easy peasy, but an easy win the last time. Number 4, that's Green Spring Test with the Foster. He's riding very well. And he will be fine for all that win. And number 6, Laban, with a sneaky fox. Went through a very lean spell. How long will it last? I suspect it won't last long, and he will win at nice prices. Look about in your bed. And 4 pounds, 5 dollars, really enough for this one. 1, 4, and 6 in this race, and I'm going to easy peasy. But such a easy win the last time out with the same jockey that I think he will be able to continue. And I'm going number 1, easy peasy, in race number 3, to get number 6, Laban, and number 4, Green Spring Test. The 4th race of the program is started out straight outside the lead this race. The 6 runner runs 5, and then to get 4 years without much lead, and then go 2, and then only 6 starters. So, the early 5 stars starts here, so if you run a proper in any of the previous races, with your multiple bet, here's another chance to have the winners of the next 5 races. Here make that 3 in race number 4. Number 1, Secret Mission. Mission with Sneaky Fox, riding for Oral Hayden. Number 2, Secret Sensation with Kevin Foster. And number 6, Confidence is High. The most improved jockey with Bill Dawkins and Peter John Prasad, the chosen one. 1, 2, and 6. And Confidence is High for a reason, because this one is another banker. Number 6, Confidence is High, confidently tipped in race number 4. The 5th race of the program is over 7 furlongs at 1,400 meters. 400 to 500,000 winners, and this time we have 11 ways to the post, and the twilight 6 starts here, with the winners of the last 6 races of the program. In race number 5, you have my top 4. Number 3, Zolo Black, Calvin Bailey, a 3 kilo cleaner, running at 54, but can only claim one, we put the 53 and Robert Smith, who trains for GR Stable. This one was seen finishing quicker than last time. Looks like it's coming back into form. Keep this one on the right side in race number 5. Ready, 35. The next David number 8, Temptational Gold. That is Jaffe. Kadri Shakur. 31 victories. The year so far, riding for House Haley, who came to Patrick McKenzie. Look for Sensational Gold here in a big way. Number 9 is his head round, the Williams for Patrick Taylor. He now has this horse. He bought it from Carson Cutland. Bought it from number 6. And coming from the layout for Ross Smith in Louis, and he asked the Williams, Mr. Swoon, to ride this one. And number 10, ability. Dave Dawkins, and one time, big winner, classic winner, running on. So, my top 4 here in race number 5, 3, 8, 9, and 10. My special award. In the list, number 10, ability, a little bar. So make sure you have this one a bit often, a bit early. The 6 race in the program, the outsider handicap, named in honor of Midnight Angel. I've made a special rate for me to the 3 years now. Other horses will go to the first, and they go for 1.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters. This is the outsider handicap, so look out some runs and beat money in this one. Start with number 4, Imaginarium. Lewis Oakley, Anthony Lewis, and Nigel Fisher. Must be ready now and has been running consistently. Number 6 is Boy Pie. The Peter Harvey, mutual view period, getting some good knowledge of making some bad decisions, but I'm still jockey, and he's riding this one for which he has done, who trains the lion. So look for Boy Pie on a good race. Number 8 is Swashbuckler, who is playing the Dolphins, and Mr. Peter John, the chosen one, really did it, and turning the page quickly for the 4th up for the horn. I've been backing this one consistently, losing, but I believe this one, Terry Foster, is not leading this one, but one is going to run a big race. 4, 6, 8, and 11, I believe that Waterworld and just Buckler will fight out this one, has been the chosen one. Swashbuckler and Bill Dawkins to win race number 6 at a fair price. The 7th race of the program is in honor of the Super League. This one is over 7 furlongs of 1,500 meters, 06 odds 2 for there to be 3 races from the winners of 2. In the 7th race, we're going to only have 6 starters right like top 3 in race number 6. We only have in race number 7, we're only 6 starters. Here are my top 3. Number 2, Unbelievable Power. Irish Anderson, 4, AC Stables, over examples. Most of his horses have gone there, moving from Fiani to Nunes to Fiani, Asian Prince. These horses know the track very well, and they have a lot of previous homes. Look for Unbelievable Power to run a big race now in its new bag. Number 3, Joe Boxer. And in this one, with J.E. Madison riding there for Bernard, led for a long way the last time in a 7 furlongs, from a 9 and 25, coming back to 7, will be in front. The Emily stop, make a good move of Joe Boxer in race number 7. Number 5 is Maverick, with Aaron Shatry and Jason Acosta. And number 6, City of Dreams, with the Sneaky Fox and Peter John proposal run team up there for this one. Sneaky Fox in this one. So, in race number 7, 2, 3, 5, and 6, I believe that Maverick, heading first, Aaron Shatry is going to win at a good price. Before the the man himself, and this one looks to be one of those down to. I'm going to number 5, Magic, to get the better of the City of Dreams. In the 8th race, this is the main condition race for years ago. And remember, folks, the 105-year-old maiden, the owners must be congratulated. They never gave up. Some of them would go to the coast, on the front and down, the minimum of the road, double exactor and trifecta. Don't forget the lucrative rolling people. Here my top 3 in race number 8. Number 1, Time Bomb, Easy Officer, and Charlton team up for this one. In race number 8. Number 6, Midnight Storm with Natalie Berger. She's looking good, comfortable, female jockey, and of course, Sweet Bag with Evan Foster trying to get the better this time for Lawrence Magic. 1, 6, and 7, race number 8. Time Bomb is due. Time Bomb will not be a maiden when this is over. The 9th and penultimate is over 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. But they didn't have 5 hours, but these must be 1 over 2. 8 of them will go to the post. They are my top 4 in race number 9. Number 1, Warrior Stomp. Folks, this race, it is difficult to find a winner. You're going to be seeing a lot of bets going on certain horses. Please remember the selections on racing business, big people business. Here are my top 4 in race number 9. Number 1, Warrior Stomp. Number 2, Overdrive. That the other apprentice, Tyrese Ansel. Turn the page quickly in race number 9. Number 6, Papita with Richard Shakes. And number 8, Big Pop with Anthony Fraser. Big doctor discipline. For none of the fancy one have been named by me, and I'm telling the folks, look out for some good fighters in this one. I'm winning number 1. Warrior Stomp to get the better of Cover Joy. At a very good price. Bet early and bet often. The 10th and final, the Big Out Handicap, the feature race. The Total Set Off Trophy. In honor of a previous chairman of the Jamaica Racing Commission. It is overnight allowance horses, going 7.5 furlongs, 1,500 meters. 10 have been prepared. Here are my top 4 in the 10th and final. Number 1, for India, Goodran Lewis, Champion, Riding Bird, Perform, and Telepallanulis. Number 3, Mojito, the favorite, Omar Walker, and Richie Azad. Can I say a word about Omar Walker? You think that he has been baptized? He is riding fantastically well. Keep an eye on Omar Walker. He is really looking good. Number 9, Rev Arnold, the second favorite tomorrow, with Kevin Foster and Jason Acosta. And number 10, Peter Train. The chosen one has gone forward, a jockey who must have fever. He's so hot. That is so cool with 31 victories so far for the year. So, in the Promise Metcalf Trophy, here are my top 4. Number 1, That's Clarindia. Number 3, the favorite, Mojito. Number 9, Govada, the second favorite. And number 10, Diesel Train. I'm going with Govada and Kevin Foster in a feature race. You know he can do it, and I think he will tomorrow in the 10th and final. The feature race on tomorrow's card, the 10th race of 20 scheduled for tomorrow's card. So, let's go over the selection for you with W, which is the great. In the first race, I'm going with number 9, Stain. In the second race, Double Stepper of Banker. In the third race, number 1, Easy, should be easy. In the fourth race, number 6, Conference is high. Conference is high, must be high, until you can see it. In the fifth race, I'm going with number 10, my Cookwood Special Ability. In the sixth race, I'm going with number 8, Scratch Rock. In race 7, I selected number 5, Maverick. In the 8th race, Number one, time bomb. The nine finish. Number one, a big outsider, warrior stamp with a woman walker. And then the 10th time was a picture is going with number 9, Gravani. All their selections, the early, get often, and see you at the track. Jack, back now in studio.
Okay. Yes, I want to thank you, Dr. Wright. And remember that you must stay at Rebel Radio if you want to win big money at the track tomorrow. Yes. And I must offer you at this time, this week and next week is graduation weeks. Students who sat the PEP exam at the PEP level, yes, they are graduating now for secondary schools. So you can bear in mind that, this week, last week, and this coming week, yes. Now that there was a red carpet of and over $1 million in scholarship for the Park Mountain graduates. Now, listeners and viewers will recall that that school produced the top graduate in the PEP exam this year. Yes, that's a school over in St. Elizabeth there. Yes, over in Junction. And the top student for the PEP exam this year came out of that school. And our congratulations at Rebel Radio to that student there. And at the graduation last week, the police, yes, the police in in St. Elizabeth awarded the student $1 million, yes. And they also provided escorts. Yes, they escorted her from school to the graduation at St. Matthew's Anglican Church in Santa Cruz. Yes, that was very, very good. Very, very good. And as I said, we at Rebel Radio, we want to extend our congratulations to that school there. And it only, that school, that the head girl, Jasonia Beadle, yes, and the head boy, Naj A. Nish, yes. And it only goes to show that the rural schools, rural Jamaica, although rural Jamaica is where less resources are placed, where the most needs are, that the students in rural Jamaica, they are bright and they are ambitious, yes. And Park Mountain Primary School gave you an example of that. Congratulations again. And congratulations to all the students who have come September, they will start another ladder in their educational program. And we want to encourage the parents to stand by their students, support them. Do everything you can to make sure that those boys and girls further their education, because most black people don't have any wealth to leave for their children. And so you have to left them with some knowledge so that they can use their knowledge to make themselves into better citizens. We have to do that. Well, that's the end of the show for today. Thanks to all my listeners and viewers. And as per usual, I want to urge all users of our roads to make this weekend an accident-free weekend. Take it easy. Yes. Drive slower. Obey the rules. Yes, cut out the speeding. And remember that you have to protect yourself, because there are killers out there. And you have to be on the lookout. So until Monday, this is Rebel Radio, and I am Desmond Richards.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with your super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.